I need to step up my game and catch up to your checkpoint in both Switch and DS.
How's everyone doing tonight? Shadow, thank you so much for a resub for 42 months! You truly have found the answer to life, the universe, and everything. And the answer is subscribing to me! I kid, of course, but I really do appreciate the 42 months. Gaddy, Maniacal, Bermside, Dirt Dog. Well, as you guys can see, I do have a brand new emote to share with you guys. Artwork done by the incredible Alive Gamer. We now have No Limit 1 RNG. So, considering how often RNG always pops up, as well as how often so many of my games also involve RNG, I figured it'd be cool to have a nice RNG emote, wouldn't you guys say? I hope you guys like it. Is there anything else I gotta share? Well, not right now, but I do have something to talk about at the end of the stream. But yeah, hope you're all doing well this fine week. I do want to apologize real quick for not streaming last Sunday and Tuesday. Let's just say I've been dealing with a bit of lot of stuff since December, and a lot of it's been accumulating to today. Still have a lot more to take care of, but you know, this past week involved a lot of personal stuff I had to take care of, and unfortunately that resulted in less time being able to stream. But hey, I'm able to stream tonight. Let me say though, I almost didn't stream tonight because there was more things I had to do, but my mom was all like, no, go stream. I can take care of it myself, and my mom kindly let me get back to work, so yay! But that being said though, last time on Fire Emblem, God, can you guys tell that I've been playing way too many RPGs? Last time on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we disposed of a few bombs from Team Galactic. Cynthia was all like, I'm not gonna tolerate that, and she did an angry baby face, which was adorable. And then we also picked up our 5th badge from Fantina. We arrived in Canaclave. This was called Canaclave, right? Oh god. Canalave, not Canaclave. Canalave Gym. We're about to head over to Canalave Gym, but we got our ass handed to us by Rocco because poor Walter just couldn't defend his friends. Walter tried so hard to being the tank that we needed, but no, Walter is unevolved, and frankly, Harry is also unevolved too. I really hope we find a Dusk Stone soon. You wish this was Fire Emblem? Don't worry, the Shovel Fading will lift a curse. I am so not looking forward to having to deal with the fallout of that. There's a lot of games that I really want to pick up on the eShop. For the longest time, I was like, oh, I don't need to worry about the eShop. I can pick up whatever games I need in the future because, it's the Wii U. Why would they want to, stop supporting it after only, 10 years? Even though the 360 and PS3 are still getting support. But it's fine. I understand why they had to do it. It's dumb, but I understand why. Still plenty of time before it happens? Yeah, but the problem is I'm tight on cash right now.
Hello, this is the Canalave Library. Please keep quiet while you're on the premises.
And yet you casually let me run through all around this library? Whatever.
The shelves are lined with books worn from being read by many people.
Epsies!
What is it? Please don't disturb me when I'm reading.
Maybe I think you're cute. Maybe I just want to stare at you. Okay, actually, I just realized that's kind of creepy. Let's not do that. Oh, hey! I didn't realize Vincent van Gogh did artwork here. Okay, that's clearly not Starry Night, but you kind of look like it. And the right colors at the very least.
The books on the 3rd floor are easy to read. The ones down here are all too tough for me to understand.
Alright, time to prove that we're geniuses by being able to read. Please refrain from bringing food or beverages into the library. You're not the boss of me. Genie! Not Genie. Nightbot! Get me my water! Thank you. Yo, Temporal, how's it going? Someone's always checked out the book I want to read. Every book contains someone's memories of various places and times. Libraries aren't just buildings where books are kept, you know. They're where different places and times are gathered together. That's really nostalgic and it's kind of sad now that I think about it. I haven't been to a library in such a long time. I want to go to a library again. You know, one of the places that I absolutely adore going to are bookstores. Like, there was this really big Barnes & Noble that was near where I live. I used to go there all the time because I love reading. I haven't read a book in like 5 or so years. It's not because of lack of interest, mind you. I just simply don't have the time for it. I used to go to bookstores all the time because I just love the smell of books, like that freshly printed new book smell that kind of like was like a burning kind of pagey kind of feel to it. I don't know. The texture of books also are very pleasant too for me. I don't know. I'm starting to feel a lot nostalgic for books right now. Read a book! This book is entitled Sinnoh's Region's Mythology. Would you like to read it? Sinnoh's Region's Mythology. Long ago, when Sinnoh had just been made, humans and Pokémon led separate lives. That's not to say they did not help each other. No, indeed they did. They supplied each other with goods and supported each other. The Pokemon proposed to the others to always be ready to help humans. It's asked that Pokemon be ready to appear before humans. Always. And then Alpha Pokemon come out and obliterate your ass. Thus, to this day, Pokemon appear to us as if we venture into tall grass. This book is titled Sinnoh Myth. Would you like to read it? Sinnoh Myth. Betray not your anger, lest silver will come. Weep not with sorrow, or silver will draw near. When joy and enjoyment come as natural as the very air. You cannot put joy and enjoyment in the same line. That is terrible. That is happiness. Let such be blessed by the hand of Master Silver. It was a custom to speak those words. This book is titled Sinnoh's Myth. Oh, is that the same thing? 3? Oh no, it's other stuff. 3 Pokemon there were. Into the lakes they dove, deep, deep, drawing no breath. Deeper, deeper they dove. Into suffocating depths they dove. Deeper than deepest they alight. From the lake floor they rise. Bearing with them the power to make vast lands, they rise again. This book is titled Veilstone's Myth. Would you like to read it? Veilstone's Myth. A young man, callow and foolish in innocence, came to draw a sword. With it, he smote Pokémon, which gave sustenance with carefree abandon. Those not taken as food, he discarded, with no afterthought. The following year, no Pokémon appeared. Larders grew bare. You'd like to keep reading. The young man seeking the missing Pokémon journeyed afar. Long did he search, far and wide too, till one he did find. Asked he, "Why you hide?" To which the Pokémon replied, "If you bear your sword to bring harm upon us, with claws and fangs, we will exact a toll. From your kind we will take our toll, for it must be done. Done it must be to guard ourselves, and for it I apologize." Would you like to keep reading? Yo, how you doing, Temmie? I love defense! To the skies, the young man shouted his dismay. In having found the sword, I have lost so much. Gorged with power, I grew blind to Pokémon being alive. I will never fall savage again. This sword I denounce and forsake. So like most of the Pokemon fandom got it. I plead for forgiveness, for I was but a fool. So saying, the young man hurled the sword to the ground, snapping it. Please do not do that to your games. Saying this, the Pokemon disappeared to a place beyond seeing. This book is titled Sinnoh Folk Stories. Which story would you like to read? Chad, I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to read story 1, 2, or 3? We will read all 3, but you guys can decide which one is first. All of them. 1. Just in time for story time? What story you want? Do you want story 1, 2, or 3? Not that it matters because we're doing all 3. This Aegis / backstory is more in-depth than you imagined.
Alright kids, it's time to read everyone's favorite story, Sinnoh Folk Story 1. Alright children, can you read it along with me? Pick clean the bones of... Oh my goodness, this is not a good book for children. I don't get paid enough to do otherwise. Remember kids, to pick clean the bones of Pokemon caught in the sea or stream. Thanks to them for the meals they provide and pick their bones clean. Remember, you see that pet Magikarp that you keep in your house? Feast upon it until it's nothing but bones. Mind you, it's just nothing but scales and bones, but still, eat its scales. Do it. When the bones are clean as they can be, set them free in the water from which they came. That's right, kids. Remember to throw away all your garbage into the ocean. The Pokemon will return fully fleshed and it begins anew. Exactly, kids. Remember, if you ever have a family member who dies, just throw their bones into the ocean and they'll come back alive, fresh as new. Hi, Kojin. Welcome to Limit Story Time. We're about to read more Sinnoh Folk Stories. Story 2. Sinnoh Folk Story 2. There lived a Pokemon in a forest. In the forest, the Pokemon shed its hide to sleep as a human. Awakened, the human dons the Pokemon hide to roam villages. I really hope you like the backstory for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I think that's been long enough for children's host time. You know what? I'll keep it up for the 3rd story at the very least.
Sinnoh Folk Story 3. There once were Pokemon that became very close to humans. Remember, kids, be really close with your Pokemon because they will love you in return. There once were humans and Pokemon that ate together at the same table. Remember, treat your Pokemon just as you would treat your fellow man. There was a time when there existed no differences to distinguish the two, just like Mr. Mime. Oh gosh, I just realized what story we're about to read.
Okay, never mind. Okay, for a moment there, I thought we were going to get to the, oh, humans and Pokemon used to marry each other. That's all fine. Let's say, hey, Crimson, how's it going? This book is titled A Horrific Myth. Would you like to read it? Look not into the Pokemon's eyes. In but an instant, you'll have no recollection of who you are. Turn home, but how? There is nothing to remember. Dare not touch the Pokemon's body. In but 3 short days, all emotions will drain away. Above all, harm not the Pokemon. In a scant 7 days.
7 days!
The offender will grow immobile entirely. It was changed in the West? The one sitting at the same table was that story? No, I could have sworn that I thought that was the original version, though. Yeah, like, I remember it being DS and, like, in the DS versions. If you start reading that copy pasta, you're out. It was always censored? Okay, stand corrected. This ancient book is titled The Original Story. Would you like to read it? In the beginning, there was only a churning turmoil of chaos. At the heart of chaos, where all things became one, appeared an egg. Having tumbled from the vortex, the egg gave rise to the original one. From itself, 2 beings the original one did make. Time started to spin. Space began to expand. From itself, 3 living things the original one did make. Wow, guys. I can't believe Bulbasaur was that impressive. Or was that Mew? No, I'm sorry. I meant to say Rhydon. Then again, there's also Victini. Yo, Bravit, how's it going? Just doing a little bit of light reading. The 2 beings wished, and from them matter came to be. The 3 living things wished, and from them spirit came to be. World created, the original one took to unyielding sleep. How am I doing? I'm a little tired. Also, for everyone who's dropping in right now, if you guys check the emotes, we got a brand new emote for y'all. This ancient book is titled The Original Story. In the beginning, there was only a churning turmoil of chaos. Yep, we got RNG. We got an RNG emote now. At the heart of chaos, where all things became one, appeared an egg. Having tumbled from the vortex, the egg gave rise to the original one. From itself, 2 beings the original one did make. Time started to spin. Space. Oh! Never mind. Apparently, these books are all the same. Man, and I thought we found more books to read. Read Sinnoh's Myth, read that one already. Read Veilstone's Myth. Is the genie okay with her like this? Oh, believe me, she's already taking more than her fair share. In fact, I'm pretty sure she was the one who wanted it. Thanks, genie. Sinnoh Region's Mythology. Long ago, when Sinnoh had just been made, Pokemon humans led separate lives. No, never mind. I think we did read this one, actually. Sinnoh Myth, I think we did read this one. All right. Well, we learned a whole lot. Not that any of these books are accurate anymore because of Legends Arceus, but hey, what do I know? I don't think these have any new books either, right? No, I think it's only the top floor that had any notable books to read. All right, enough reading. Reading's for nerds. Time to go fight. Fight, fight, fight! I'm going to study at the library. Aren't books just lovely? They really are. I actually love reading. I love how reading takes me to places far away in time and space. I can't go any place, so take a look. It's in a book, reading Rainbow. The gym leader and the trainers of this gym often go out onto Iron Island. They not only train their Pokemon there, but work out as well. Honolulu City Pokemon Gym. Gym leader Byron, the man with the steel body. Wait, does that... I noticed I didn't list any victors. Does that mean Rocco hasn't defeated Byron yet? Remind me to drink, thank you. There should be a... Wait, there should have been a story called The Sea's Legend? I didn't see it there. Oh, so the statue's on the inside, got it. I'm assuming it's on the top floor, right, Crimson? If you recall correctly, it's new to... Wait, it is? Okay, sure. Let me go take a look. It's in a book. Quite literally. Not Sinomyth. Not regions, mythology, not myth, not Veilstone myth, not Sinnoh folk stories. Original story, horrific myth. It's not here. Yeah, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, that book is not up here. Oh, it's on the second floor? Okay, never mind. I thought I checked everything on the second floor. No. 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 Wow, they really hit it. There it is. This book is titled The Sea's Legend. It's a text that was only recently discovered, and its ancient letters are decoded. Would you like to read it? Ahem. Once upon a time in the East Sea was a Pokemon known as the Prince. A brave human asked Pokemon living in the sea to let them see the Prince. Mantike, Weasel, and Quillfish with huge spikes acknowledged the human's bravery and joined them. Together, they set off in a boat under the sunset-streaked sea, sailing through the ocean gate, stretched over the waves. News of this reached the ears of the prince, who went to meet the brave little party at the seaside hollow. Wait, that's it? What? Really? Well, that's a neat addition, but why did they add that? Is that supposed to be a reference to something? Please let this be a normal Pokemon gym run with no limit, no way! Aw, cruising down Main Street. Hey, Kian, how you doing? Wait, what are you referring to? Did I say something? Did someone say League of Legends? Oh my god. Hey man. You know, it's funny. I know so many people who play League of Legends, and then here I am, never having ever touched that at all, and the only thing I know about it is that Ari is cute. And Jinx is apparently cute. And apparently that League of Legends series that was released on Netflix was actually pretty good. Hey, champ-to-be, the gym leader here uses Steel-type Pokemon. Steel-type Pokemon have high defense, so you'll have to hit them hard. But hit them hard. What does that even mean? Shouldn't you be saying, oh, you probably should be hitting them with your special attack moves, or oh, you probably should use fire against them, or oh, I don't know, use the ground moves. Adelaide City Pokemon Gym. Gym leader Byron. Certified trainers Rocco! You play League regularly, then you quit not 7 years ago. I hear ya. You know, it's... Do I want a starter egg? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, though. Welcome to the stream. So, gym before Iron Island today? Yeah, let's get it done now. Unless, like, I don't know, is it better to go to Iron Island first? But yeah, like... From what I hear, League is just as bad as it was before, but if you apparently care about the, lore, they got good stuff there, so that's cool. Depends on if you want Lucario and Steelix. I already got my team set up here. I think we're fine. It's a team MOBA game, what'd you expect? That's how I feel about Overwatch sometimes, but except in a first-person view. Steel represents an unbending spirit. If you never give up, the path to victory reveals itself. Did someone say Overwatch? Yes. Not that I ever spend money on Overwatch anymore, but I still peek in sometimes. Oh god, Steelix. Well, I don't think I have anything that can actually deal with this thing with this Pokemon, so sure. Let's send in Sans Nagano. You never spend money on Overwatch? Never look into my VOD history. Let's just say, I did some things that I am ashamed of nowadays. Oh my god, Toxicroak is massive compared to Steelix here. Yeah, this doesn't look right. I don't think Toxicroak should be as big as Steelix here. Then again, you spend triple digits on NBA 2K loot boxes. I'm glad loot boxes have mostly been wiped out of the gaming industry. I think they've mostly been knocked out. I can't really think of any major titles today that still use them. There's still a thing? Oh man, I am so glad to be corrected on that. That makes me feel so much better about the gaming industry. Unless you want to count the original purchase? Yeah, that's true, Kojin. Nobody talks about them anymore, but they're still fairly standard? Oh, good. You know what? I don't think Gyro Ball's going to be... How heavy is a Bronzong again? Because this thing's damage is dependent on my weight. I think Bronzong is considered really heavy. It is a giant bell after all. 412 pounds? Alright, in that case, we can probably ditch Gyro Ball for that. Genshin Impact made a ton on just gacha. Yeah, you know, I might be wrong, but has mobile gaming kind of been transitioning into home console releases nowadays? Because I noticed that was the case with like stuff like Pokemon Unite, Genshin Impact, and I believe that, you know that Warner Brothers fighting game, Multiverses, I believe it was called? Yeah, Multiverses. That's a mobile game too, but they're releasing it on home systems as well. Warner Brothers Smash? Yeah, functionally. So, like, I don't know, is it just been a thing where people are slowly experiencing more of the gacha market, but, you know, on home consoles? And speaking of which, that actually reminds me of a topic that I wanted to bring up last time, but I completely forgot to talk about. We freaking... like, you know the DLC that we're getting for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, right? A Pokemon gym isn't only about seeing how tough your Pokemon happen to be. It's so much deeper than just that. It's a test of you as a person. Yeah. So I found out that the DLC in that, a lot of the courses were just ported from Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game. Oh, so why are you rocking in Onyx? This is a steel type gym. Whatever. But yeah, like, I was surprised to find out a lot of the courses were just remade versions of the existing courses from the mobile game. And I was like, oh, so you literally just ported the courses and you didn't really do much work on them. But then again, I also looked around and found out some of the courses weren't from Tour. But at the same time, it looked like some of the tracks were from Tour. It's just that they haven't come out on Tour yet. So, I don't know what to think about that, to be perfectly honest. At the end of the day, it's still the same tracks again. I'm down for any new tracks in general. It's just weird that they just, you know, grab the tracks. And I'm also worried how it's going to affect the lighting engine and all that, but hey, what do I know? It's all the same, really doesn't matter. Well, here's the thing. Tour has a different visual style compared to 8. 8 has a more high fidelity lighting engine, so there'd be better shadows and stuff like that. If we're just taking them straight from the mobile game, things are going to be really... There's going to be a massive contrast in visual style. But yeah, you are technically getting 48 Mario Kart tracks, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter all that much. It's just going to look different, and that's just going to freak me out. That's all. Yo, Cobalt, how you doing? Pokemon didn't need the Mario Kart 8 visual style. I can see that reasoning there. But at the same time, I don't know. I would have liked to, like, here's the thing though. I did actually look through the entire list of the tracks that were in Mario Kart Tour. They don't have nearly as many tracks as we thought. Like, yeah, they have a lot of old tracks, but they don't have as many as the 48 that we're getting, I believe. So unless all of those tracks are future tracks for Mario Kart Tour, some of those might actually be brand new. Now, don't mind me, I'm just going to jam out to this ragtime. You want to just listen to Coconut Malt? No problem. Anyway, any content that doesn't involve freemium BS is a win in your eyes. I mean, technically, we are getting brand new. Technically, if you have the expansion pass, you also do get you get it for free too. So technically, yeah, it's actually a pretty good. I'll be real with you. Ever since they announced that Mario Kart Tour, not Mario Kart Tour, Mario Kart 8 DLC, I actually kind of would argue that the expansion pass might be worth it now. Because, like, I thought about it, and, like, yeah, we get, like, they kind of fixed a lot of aspects of the N64 emulation stuff, and it seems like they're actually willing to updated in ways to make it actually function properly, and the fact that we're getting a whole bunch of new N64 games as we go along, and the fact that we're also getting like a whole bunch of DLC expansion updates. If they keep on giving us all the DLC for free with the expansion update, I actually would be okay with saying, yeah, the expansion pass might actually be worth it for Nintendo Online because of that. You're still not so personally? Like, I guess it depends on the game. Because, like, if it's like Mario, like, if it's like all their biggest titles where it's like, oh, you know what? I just realized. If after a while they're willing to do this, if they made it so that every single Smash DLC was part of the expansion pass, I would say the expansion pass is totally worth it. Because not only would you be getting DLC for Animal Crossing and Mario Kart, but also the fact that you get all the DLC for Smash? That would actually be insanity. Because that's like hundreds of dollars worth of DLC right there. That'd be cool, but you already own all the characters. You're not wrong. But I'm just saying for people who haven't owned the DLC first. All right, we had enough fun with the Coconut Mall. Thank you. They would never do that because most of the DLC were third-party characters and Nintendo has to pay license fees every year. They could have paid it for like a flat thing where it's like, oh, for a certain amount of years you have the license, and then if you ever run out, you can like redo it. I think that is something they could be doing. I can't keep this up. I'll go back to working on the lifts. Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road or Riot? I'm down. I think my favorite Rainbow Road might still be N64 Rainbow Road, but I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people love Rainbow Road for Mario Kart 7, and I do agree that's a really good Rainbow Road. I don't know. I just have a lot of fond memories of the original, that's all. When I say original, I do mean 64. I don't know, like, you know what's weird? You know what's really weird? I consider Mario Kart 64 the original Mario Kart, even though technically the very first Mario Kart I ever played was Super Mario Kart. Don't ask me why. And Ace has the knowledge and experience of battling at high levels. I'll demonstrate what that means to a noob like you. I want a Rainbow Road Cup too. That would be amazing. Would they make Mario Kart Wii's Rainbow Road easier? I think they would. And my logic being, the reason Rainbow Road was so hard on Wii was because of how slippery that game was. Like, I feel like with that game in particular, it was really hard to actually control yourself in that game because they always wanted you to go, oh, time to jump off the stage and go high in the air and then come back down like a surfboard. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. And considering how much tighter Mario Kart 8 is, I feel like that's probably what they're going to try to go for. Oh my god, Steelix. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's go for Sans. Hi, Ruby. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about Mario Kart 8's DLC. Oh, no. Okay, I should clarify. Yes, I realize that Mario Kart Wii's competitive is insane. I love the speedruns for Mario Kart 8. Like, seeing the shortcuts, the super shortcuts in that game, absolutely fantastic. I love watching the competitiveness of Mario Kart Wii. I just don't like playing it casually. Oh yeah, we also had Funky Kong. Good days where literally everyone played Funky Kong. You know, okay, so for people who play Mario Kart Tour, does anybody know if Tour has Funky Kong? I know they have Dixie Kong and Diddy Kong. I think they got Cranky Kong, but I'm not 100% on that one. Do you like wheelies? You know, I'm really glad they took out wheelies from Mario Kart 8. Don't get me wrong, I like wheelies too, but they kind of outclass all the karts by doing that. Like, there was literally no reason to drive a kart in Mario Kart Wii because of the fact that you... Oh man, I am blanking so hard. Because of the fact that the wheelie existed. Yo, Andrew, how's it going? We're just chatting up Mario Kart as we're going through the gym. Wow. I'm in the mood to sing a lullaby. Please stay away from me. So what movie did you... Yo! Let's go! Walter is evolving! He's gonna be a full-on movie maker now! Congratulations! Your Walter evolved into Bronzong! One caused the meteor storm when it was dug up at a construction site after 2,000 years sleep. We learned to move block! That is completely worthless in normal play. So what movie did you see again? You saw Uncharted? Oh, is Uncharted out? I didn't realize Uncharted was out already. I thought it was going to be a summer release. It was fun? Alright, that's good to hear. Block is useful to capture the legendary beasts. What legendary beasts? Shadow, are you talking about post-game stuff? If you are... No, please do not talk about that. I don't want to know about it. The Mario Kart Wii area was a weird, crazy time. They put Funky Kong and stuff, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, and they added Pretty Petey to everything. Yeah. Well, Cobalt, they didn't put Square Enix characters into Fortune Street. They put Mario characters into Fortune Street because Fortune Street is a Square Enix franchise. Fortune Street is still going in Japan. It normally features the Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest characters. Fortune Street was invented by the Dragon Quest creator. Yes, actually. Yeah, like Fortune Street was in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. It's a Square Enix game. Do I want to go up or right? Eeny, meeny, miny, right? I don't know. Let's go up. Yeah, a lot of people keep on asking Square Enix to port over the other Fortune Street games, but they never do it for whatever reason. I'm guessing it's because board games don't do well, but I don't agree with that. I think board games do amazing on games like game systems like this. And now time to brag out a bit. They won't sell? You say that, but I feel like almost everyone I know bought Clubhouse games. People in Pokémon have worked together for many years. Let us show you an example of that history. You're challenged by worker Gerardo. You know, Crimson, you're not wrong in that regard. What gym type is this? Steel. It's technically Steel type, and yet we're still dealing with Onyxes. Go figure. I think Onyx actually outweighs Walter here. That's a little annoying, but it's fine. We can have Sans Nagito finish it off for us. Oh yeah, like they actually, like the Dragon Quest producers actually straight up mention how Smash was a big exception to that rule. They said, oh yeah, normally heroes don't normally fight each other, but they made the one exception for Smash because it's Smash. They actually said that in an interview, and that's hilarious to me. And yeah, this is base Diamond and Pearl. But it's okay. They kind of offset it a little bit with the underground because you can find other Pokemon in the underground, but eh. I am amazed Iron Tail is hitting as often as it is, but whatever, Revenge is powered up. Let's go. A spectacular loss, but it's still a loss. No one make the joke. Don't worry, but shut up, Gaddy. The fact that the trainers don't have them in their rosters makes the experience so unbalanced. I can see that, I guess. It's not really as noticeable unless you remember the old Platinum game, honestly. Which, that is a weird thing to talk about because it becomes like it's really hard. So, let me put it like this. I used to do reviews for video games as well as anime and stuff like that for a website. That was an old job I used to have. One of the most difficult things I had as a reviewer was considering the source material when it came to certain games like remakes. Do you take the new game on its own merits, or do you take the fact that it is a remake into consideration? Because that becomes a question of, oh, is it still a good game even if it's like too different or if it's too similar? And I sometimes wonder about that when it comes to remakes. Because like, at the end of the day, if you just take the game in a vacuum, it's still a good game. You still have fun playing it. But if you experienced it before, it becomes a thing of, how are you supposed to analyze it objectively when you also have to take into consideration everyone's different ways of observing the game? Because, like, sometimes this is someone's very first Pokemon game. Sometimes this is a game for a longtime Pokemon fan that never played Diamond and Pearl. And sometimes it's someone who only played Diamond and Pearl, and this is them coming back to play only Diamond and Pearl. Everyone has a different history when it comes to playing games, so it's so hard to actually gauge the quality of a game in all those regards. Sometimes a remix being too similar means that a good old game is now shit in context of surrounding games in the genre. Yes, that is also true. But those are various considerations you have to think about when it comes to, like, okay, obviously this doesn't matter to the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of things, everyone has their own opinions. No one has to be quote-unquote objective when it comes to gauging game value. For the casual audience, they like or dislike whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I'm speaking as someone who works as someone who casually discusses the quality of games on the regular because it's my job as a streamer where we talk about the quality of games and stuff like that. For me, I think the problem with Diamond and Pearl, aside from the fact that it's still like aside from the fact that it's Pokemon, I'm not expecting much out of Pokemon. It feels very samey for Pokemon standards. Because like for me, my history is someone who's played a lot of Pokemon games. I played pretty much every single game in the franchise except for Diamond and Pearl. I played Platinum, and because of that, I keep on comparing this to Platinum. Objective, okay. I do think there is things you can say are objectively good or bad. As much as I hate saying that, there are things like that. Like, objectively, I can say stuff like, oh, this game is still a turn-based game. I can say stuff like that. That's objectively true. And, like, you can also argue... I can't really argue things about how well the game controls, but there are things that you can say objectively about this game. Like, I can't even objectively say the game looks bad because a lot of people say, oh, this game looks fantastic. And it's because, like, you know, everyone has their own subjective views on that. It's just, it's really tricky when you try to argue that aspect of things because, like, certain things can say it's more subjective for other people. It's like, oh, I feel like this game would look better without lines, and people will be all like, no, this would look awful without lines and stuff like that. It's such a weird... Why is there a Azumarill in a Steel-type gym? I just thought about this. I was so busy with the conversation, I didn't even think, oh, hey, why the hell is there a water fairy type in a steel gym? Wouldn't this fairy type Pokemon be in utter terror right now? It'd be all like, oh god, steel everywhere, my one weakness, ah! I guess it has Iron Tail, yeah, but still. All right, sure, let's send in Surquake. Not enough steel to go around. Wait, I just realized something. Why did I swap out Walter? Walter is a steel-type Pokemon. Ah, whatever. Razor Leaf it. Anyway, what was the conversation again? Right, so... I feel like it's very hard to actually talk about things in the most quote-unquote objective way when it comes to talking about the quality of the games, because everyone comes from different backgrounds and everyone has different ideas on what makes a good or bad game. Like, I know so many people that love Kingdom Hearts 3. And I feel like I don't think that game was really well made. And I have various reasons for that. But I keep on doing those reasons in my head, and I think to myself, none of it is exactly objective in terms of what I disliked about Kingdom Hearts 3. Because a lot of it is stuff like people would argue, oh no, that's what I find fun about the game. And I think to myself, when people feel the exact same way with some of the things that I take issue with Diamond and Pearl, maybe some people want Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl to be faithful remakes because they want to relive their experiences as fans of their favorite Pokemon games. So what do I know? For all I know, people like original Diamond and Pearl better than Platinum. So it's like, it's something to always consider that everyone has different viewpoints on games, and it's not good to try, like, okay, I'll say this. It's good to share opinions, absolutely. Like, hell, you know what I love, you know, something that actually happened to me recently. I was actually having a conversation about Encanto, you know, the Disney movie Encanto. I actually love that movie nowadays, but like, when I first saw it, there was an issue that I took with it, Until someone pointed out something to me that their opinion included. I was like, wow, I never considered that viewpoint before and actually made me enjoy something more. I like being able to have an open mind, but not let people change it by force. If people present to me cool ideas and make me think, oh, this is a really cool thing that you brought up to me and made me appreciate something more, or maybe even make me dislike something more because I didn't consider something that was a problem. I like having an open mind to change my opinion, because everyone's allowed to change their opinion. You don't have to force yourself to keep your opinion all the time. Because, like, sometimes you like things more, sometimes you like things less as you learn more. And that's what I want to subscribe to. Being intelligent with what you do, you know? I hope that makes sense. And that applies to game discussion as well, of course. Ah, that's Orberg's gym badge! I see! You've defeated my son! But that's no surprise. He still has much to learn. In place of my son Rourke, I, Byron, will accept your challenge! I love battling! All right. Well. Oh man, I'm just imagining. I'm just imagining Walter seeing Bronzor here. It's like, brother?
Walter? What are you doing here? Our family's been looking all over for you for the past 3 months. Where have you been, Walter?
I have moved on. I have found a better trainer now. And I'm afraid it is time for me to obliterate you with my red nipples. Take this Shadow Ball!
Brother, no! I can't believe my brother has forsaken his family. I must now overcome him and bring back honor to our family.
Oh man, don't you guys love coming up with dumb backstories for your Pokemon? I have seen death. I have worked alongside these Pokemon for so long. They are my new family now. You, however, wish to bring me back to a lifestyle that I did not approve of. Be gone! Isn't that the point of Nuzlocke? You're not wrong, Ruby. You get to see people's reactions and reasoning to what they like or dislike. If you try for chatting to remain stable free of spirit's sake, you may turn a new leaf on opinions of the game. Yeah, that's pretty much how I like that's actually how I feel about like what hang on. That's pretty much why I don't like getting spoiled on stuff, because like I want to be able to give a fresh opinion on everything being presented to me rather than being told, oh hey, the final boss isn't actually Cynthia, it's actually I don't know, Arceus or something like that. That would ruin the entire reaction, as well as make it so that I can't give a proper discussion of it being properly built up or not, because then it becomes a question of, oh, was this foreshadowed? Oh, was this just out of nowhere or something like that? Like, that's what I like. That's why I don't like getting spoiled on stuff, because every time everyone's all like, oh, hey, let me tell you about this thing that's about to come up, and I was like, no, don't ruin my experience for me. I can't give a proper opinion on it then. Oh my god, how many full restores does this guy have, though? What if the final bosses limit themselves?
Let's just say that if that was the case, it would not be a problem because they are bad at competitive Pokemon battling.
They probably would just run like, I don't know, Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur and think, oh man, it's all the starter Pokemon. This is great. I have all the starters, so that must mean I'm the most broken trainer ever, right? Spoilers, the final boss is Thanos. I will also say one more thing. I don't mind fake spoilers when we're talking about spoilers in that when I say talk about spoilers, talking about the concept of spoilers, but try not to do fake spoilers too often because sometimes a nugget of truth gets slipped out and I don't want that. So yeah, be careful with fake spoilers. You also don't like it when people are like, oh boy, get ready for this. Dude, that happened so many. Dude, Kojin, I'm not sure if you were around for it, but that happened so freaking often during the freaking Ace Attorney streams. Every time I'm going through Ace Attorney, everyone's like, oh boy, get ready. And I'm like, get ready for what? And then it's like, oh. I was actually kind of annoyed about that during the Ace Attorney playthroughs. Even spoiled, if something is done incredibly well, it can still be enjoyable. That being said, you would still opt for no spoiling. No, Aggers, absolutely. I completely agree with that as well. Like, I think that's actually the case for Burmsai. Burmsai is actually someone who actively looks up spoilers. And like, if he likes the spoilers, he continues on with it because he wants to see how well it's presented. But I know a lot of people, even if they get spoiled, they still prefer to like just enjoy like how it's done at the very least. You actually avoided those streams, unfortunately. Oh no, Kojin, I totally get it. Like, that's the awkward thing of being a blind streamer. I'm coming into games not knowing any of these things, and sometimes they are games that people want to avoid spoilers on. I have actively avoided a lot of streams because I want to avoid spoilers on stuff. I have not been watching some friend streams because of that. Like, I haven't been watching Rosie's Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl streams. I have not been watching that's just off the top of my head. I can't really think of other examples, but there are so many games I actively avoided watching because I want to avoid spoilers. So I don't blame you at all for wanting to avoid spoilers on that. But I'm glad that you felt inspired to go pick up the trilogy, Kojin. That's awesome to hear. Did you have to deal with spoilers during the Three Houses stream series? I thankfully did not, but that's because Burmsai was around to keep track of it for me. Burmsai is so good at deleting spoilers for me. Like, shoutouts to my mods. My mods are actually incredible for being able to spot spoilers and get rid of them before I notice it. So, massive shoutouts to them. Hi, Flagra. Shoutouts to you. But yeah, I will say one of the worst examples of that happening to me, though, that my mods unfortunately didn't catch in time. During my blind playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3, someone spoiled the ending. Literally, I was at the final area. I was in the final area of freaking Kingdom Hearts 3, and then someone's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I was so mad. I was so mad. Like, my mods tried to get it in time. They got it within the first 2 seconds. Within the first 2 seconds of it, my mods already deleted it. But unfortunately, I was reading chat at the time, so I already saw it. No, that's not, I'm not blaming my mods for that. That was just so unfortunate timing. I was so mad when it happened. You were strong enough to take down my prized team of Pokemon. In recognition of that power, I give you this, the Mind Badge. Woo! Oh gosh, my badges are dirty. Having the Mind Badge enables you to use a hidden move strength from your Poketch anytime. Now have 6 gym badges. That means all Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you without question. Ah, yeah! Enslavement! Here, take these 2. Each TM91 contains the move Flash Cannon. If it hits, it may also lower the target's special defense. The Sinnoh region is vast. Tough trainers like you and Rocco crop up constantly to challenge the old guard. With more young trainers like you and my son taking charge, the future of Pokemon is bright. Happy birthday, Sonic! Look forward to the future. It's a bright one. But I'm not stepping aside just yet. I merely need to rededicate myself to training on Iron Island. You like to imagine the actual reason is the Pokemon looks at the badge and goes, oh, sparkly, and then they just listen. Not that it worked for Ash. Ash tried showing it to his Charizard, and Charizard's like, meh. More shiny equals more obedient? Well, that must mean that Ash never polished his badges very well then. Maybe that's why they gave us stickers in elementary school. Meh. Hey! That's the Mind Badge! Good going! Even tough enough to take a shot at becoming the Pokemon champion! Of course, I'm tougher, so that's not actually going to happen. Anyways, Lena, come with me to the library. Reading isn't hard. As long as you got a library card, reading's fun. Who's Dewey? Kinda hope they got banned in the theater. Oh, wait, what happened? Hang on a second. Worst you remember as far as spoiler stories goes, when someone barged into the screening of Avengers Endgame I was at and someone spoiled the ending. Not cool. Absolutely not cool. Okay, so, you know what's funny? I do have an Avengers Endgame joke to, well, not joke, but like a funny story involving that. So, I didn't watch Avengers Endgame day 1. I watched it like about that weekend, like on a Monday or something like that, because I want to avoid the crowds. So I saw Avengers Endgame. I didn't get spoiled. It was great. I love it. I love Marvel, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I went home and I turned on a Twitch stream. No one you guys would know, but I was watching a Twitch stream and I was casually playing Pokemon. And then suddenly, a donation came in for that streamer that literally spoiled the entire ending of Avengers Endgame. I dodged it by an hour. I dodged spoilers by an hour. I was so glad I was able to avoid it. Hey, Lena, over here, this way. Okay, Gramps, I brought Lena like I said. And now I'm out of here. Okay, I get it. Aw, look at that face. That is the face of pure despair right there. Everyone's finally here. Listen up. You may have forgotten already, but I studied the evolution of Pokemon. The more I study, the more mysteries appear and multiply. There are some Pokemon that evolve, Professor, do you really need to carry around that briefcase like that? Why don't you just like put that down somewhere? There are some Pokemon that evolve, and others that don't. What makes them different from each other? Do immature ones evolve into ones that are more mature? If so, what do we make of the legendary Pokemon that don't evolve? Are we to assume the legendary Pokemon of Sinnoh are complete as creatures? This is where you three come in. There is said to be a mysterious Pokemon in each of the 3 lakes of Sinnoh. If we can obtain data on them, they may shed some light on how the process of Pokemon evolution works. I need help from each one of you on this grand undertaking. Help me find these mysterious Pokemon.
What are you saying? I didn't get a Pokédex!
And that's the face of someone realizing I done fucked up. And who was it that bolted from the lab before I had the chance to give them one? But that's water under the bridge. Seeing Pokemon with your own eyes is important for you in becoming a better trainer too.
You bet, Professor! This will add to the Pokédex database and help advance your research.
How is that adding to the Pokédex database if he doesn't have a Pokédex? I would have made all of you go regardless. Now then, there are 3 lakes. Fortuitously, there are 3 of you. You should split up and investigate the lakes individually. Oh man, this is reminding me of a plot point from the Diamond Pearl manga. The 3 leads, Barry, Dawn, and Lucas, all of them apparently represented the different facets of humanity for the 3 spirits. That was really cool. Lucas, you go to Lake Verity.
Yes, sir!
Rocco, I want to investigate Lake Acuity.
Rocco? This is Bighead.
That would take you almost to Snow Point City. The road there is harsh. I need a tough trainer to go.
Oh, yeah, of course. Gramps, you know how to call it. You can tell I'm the hotness.
Never call yourself that ever again, Barry. And that leaves Lena with Lake Valor. The lake is between Veilstone and Bastoria, if memory serves. Has it stopped? Are all of you unharmed? Let's go outside, but be careful, I'm concerned about the city. Lena, hurry along, beware of the aftershocks. That was in the anime too? Oh, I never really watched the Diamond and Pearl anime. That's about the time I stopped watching the Pokemon anime. Like, I think it was mostly because a combination of, oh, they changed out the voice actors. Oh, the opening songs aren't as good as the 4Kids songs. So, I don't know. That was just about the time period I gave up on Pokemon. Like, I was into Pokemon up until Emerald. After that, I kind of fell out until Heart Gold, Soul Silver came back. Whoa, that tremor! That wasn't a natural occurrence. Hey, old dudes and kids! Something big just happened! They're saying there was a huge explosion at Lake Valor! Kaboom! Like that. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys!
Gramps, I'm going to the lake! I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh man, I didn't realize I was playing a Star Wars game. That Rocco can't sit still. Lena, I'm worried about Lake Valor. However, I have no idea what is taking place. You must find out. But before you go, I can't stress this enough. Don't get in over your head. We will try to join you as soon as we inspect Lake Verity.
What happened at Lake Valor? I wonder.
Alright, before we head over to Lake Valor, I think we're going to explore Iron Island real quick. No. Diamond Pearl anime is where you transition from English dub to Japanese dub. Yeah, I heard that, I think that was the case for a lot of people who grew up with the old series. It was around Diamond and Pearl they started listening to the Japanese version. I wonder what happened at Lake Valor. No, oh, no time to worry about that. Got other places to go. Got other places to see. I'm hilarious. You will quote everything I say. Oh, it's a Pokemon, Vegeta. I'm gonna catch it.
I'm not a Pokemon. I'm a Chaozu.
It's a Chaozu, Vegeta. My brilliant instinct tells me that there's a secret path somewhere in the city, and there is treasure beyond the path. Sailor El... Oh my god! I get the joke. I actually get the joke now. How many people are familiar with Eldritch Abominations? Because that is a hell of a reference. So, oh shoot, my throat, hang on. For people who don't understand the context, Eldritch is kind of a reference to stuff like Lovecraftian horror. You know, like monsters that are beyond our understanding. If I recall correctly, in the original Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum games, this is where you find Darkrai, or at least triggered the Darkrai quest. And for people who don't know anything about Darkrai, he's a little bit of a Lovecraftian horror kind of Pokemon. That being said though, why was Team Galactic's symbol on the TV just now?
I'm going to be a sailor like my daddy. He's a real man among men. Even the sea doesn't scare him. Oh, but a gym leader be cool too. Byron is so awesome. That boy has too much energy. I wish he'd be a little quieter.
Fucking trans-dimensional horror monster. Yeah, pretty much. You want to set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure in the Grand Line. Yayo, yayo, set sail for One Piece. Well, now, what do we do around here that we can do right now? Please tell me this is a place I can heal at, because I do not want to run back. I mean, I have a bed here. That means I can rest, right? 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 I guess it wouldn't be right sleeping in someone else's bed. Unless your name is Link and this was Skyward Sword. The only new mon here is Steelix, 10% encounter rate on the lowest floors. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Ooh. I love this cave music. It's very creepy, I guess would be the word to describe it. Camper Lawrence. We'll encounter it first try. Well, we gotta get down to the lowest floor first, Daggers, but hopefully, knowing my luck, and then knowing also my luck too. Beanie! I could really use a little help! Okay, looks Ray. I don't really have a good means of dealing with you. I guess Stealth Rocket first. In the original DS games, he can walk on the chairs. Noted. Oh my god, has it really been an hour already? Jeez, alright. Hey, Nightbot. How's it going? Thank you for the waters. Well, for one thing, 4Kids is not an animation studio. They're a dubbing and licensing studio. So, by default, Deke. Genie of the slots, please grant us a fix. Will limit find themselves a wild Steelix. Alright, let's see. Pulling up Genie real quick. One sec. Genie, come on out. We need an answer right now and right here. Spin those slots. Bring out an answer right for us. Will I find a Steelix? And the answer is, guess who's on break again? I swear to God, girl, we will one day are going to have words about you deciding to take a break every time. We need an answer from you, but what do I know? Thanks, Genie. Super helpful there. All right. You know what, Walter? Drop a stealth rock. Wait, I think I already threw it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I already threw a stealth rock. I'm so dumb. Oh, that's fine. The opponent's about to get hit by a bunch of rocks now anyway. Don't fire her. Listen, I'm legally not allowed. I mean, like, not legally. I'm not allowed to fire her because she has nepotism on her side. Her mom's friends with my mom, and I have to be all like, oh yeah, sure, I'll give a job to your daughter, no problem. It's not like she ever did anything for me ever. Yeah, sure, I don't mind her having her bum off a paycheck. Oh no, sir, working for a living? Nah, who needs to work? Just get free alimony, whatever. Is it only one redemption per stream? No, it's one per 30 minutes or something like that. I think it's like, it's on a timer. All right, let's have Sir Quake take care of you. At least your employees get a break glaring at you, McDonald's. Listen, I will actually treat my employees fairly. For I am a benevolent boss. That being said, though, please do work your jobs. And by that, I mean, like, work reasonable jobs. Do not overwork yourselves and do not get underpaid. Raise minimum wage. I should have just stuck to camping out here. Does that mean you'll pay them now? I will pay them afterwards. As soon as they give a proper fortune that isn't her just being on break the entire time. Ooh, an iron ball. I will gladly take that. Before we head out, though, let's see if we can find any hidden items in here. Come on, where's the item finder? There you are. Also, this is reminding me, I probably should head back to Jubilife City real fast and see if they have any new apps for me to pick up. You know, for a moment there when I saw Onyx, I was like, there's no freaking way we found a Steelix, right? When you work there part-time, they scheduled you 5 hours. That's part-time? 5 hours and 45 minutes because at the 6-hour mark you would have gotten a break. You're sure they schedule people 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds? They could. That is disgusting, Aggers. Oh my god. I'm glad you're not working that job anymore. Please. You know, I always hear about how people are like, oh man, working fast food is terrible. And then like suddenly, oh man, why don't you work fast food now? Because people realize, yeah, I don't want to work fast food. Because of poor treatment and poor pay. But that's, you know, neither here nor there. Isn't past that you're not haunted by it, but you won't forget. Hey, never forget your past. It just gives you more lessons to remember for the future so you can avoid issues like that.
May we have a battle, please?
No.
It'll be something to lighten up this boring picnic with.
Fine. But you better share your sandwiches. Pretty much, Burmsai. I can't believe I compared Bronzong's eyes to freaking nipples. I don't know, it's just like the perfect location for it too, so I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh, thank God. Okay. That would have been real bad if that endeavor actually went off. But thankfully, less HP than it. Heavy Slam! You once worked a job where you tried to come in 2 days in a row because they had you scheduled, only be told to go home both times because there was nothing for you to do. Did you at least get paid for that? Or did they actually say, oh, since you didn't work, you didn't get paid? Because knowing companies, I can fully see that. Yo, Sinsmage, how's it going? We just got the 6th gym badge from Byron and we're currently exploring the, Iron Island at the moment. You were not paid. That really sucks, Brabin. I'm sorry to hear that. Back when you worked the theater, you were told to go home because business is so slow. That sucks. I imagine that was probably during the pandemic, right? Oh no, this thing's about to turn. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh wait, what? I thought Chirum actually changes when it becomes sunlight. Oh no, sorry. I got morning sun and sunny day mixed up. I was so confused for a moment there. This was pandemic days, got it. We're not going to win if we play around like that. Kojin, something I've learned is grass is always greener for certain people, but at the same time, never downplay other people's issues. Like, even if you think, oh man, people are dealing with worse things than I, something I want people to understand. If you really, truly feel like you're being underappreciated, not treated well, etc., it doesn't mean that you aren't being true. You are. What am I trying to say here? Your suffering isn't worse or lesser compared to other people. Everyone has different issues, and like, there's no point in trying to argue who is in a worse situation. That's the best way to put it. Exactly. Everyone has different circumstances. Misery's not a competition. Just be good to one another. That's all I say. Oh my god, these freaking Gravelers. Do I even need to catch a Graveler? Hang on, let me see if there's a Pokeball next to his name. I technically do need to catch you. All right, whatever. Quick ball. You suffer from that mentality? Same. I always feel like I'm complaining too much whenever I talk about my problems.
Graveler, the rock Pokemon. Graveler makes their homes on sheer cliff faces that have numerous holes in them.
Friendly reminder, everyone, if you cheer 100 bits, you're allowed to name a Pokemon.
Would you like to give Graveler a nickname?
Okay, it's a girl rock. It has 4 arms. You know who else has 4 arms? Goro. But, what happens if Goro is a girl? That's right. Goro becomes a Gora. And you know what's also sounds like Gora? Gura. That's right. Gura the VTuber is here because there are no sharks in Sinnoh. So unfortunately, I would not be able to name her after Starpedo.
Ah.
Oh, I went that way because I thought that rock can be rock smashed. Whoops. Yeah, well. I thought I could rock smash that too. Well, now I'm out of topics to talk about. I don't know. Anyone have any future plans for the weekend? The Garchomp line are land sharks. I am so mad that I didn't think of freaking Garchomp. Man, now I want to name Garchomp Gura. Dang it. Well, I used up that name.
Hi.
You are? Okay, you're Lita. I'm Riley. Oh, aren't you a dapper pretty boy? I'm sure all the girls want to flock towards you and your stupid fedora. Want to go out? I'm a trainer, yes. It is a bit odd that I would be training here. If you'd like, we could team up. The wild Pokemon here are restless.
Oh my god, guys, I think he agreed to the date. Oh my god!
If your Pokemon get hurt, I'll heal them up. I hope you heal me up. You're surprised they're not considered a Tumblr sexy man? Indeed. Yo, RJ, long time no see. How you doing? I have to agree. You might say the folks who train here have a bit too much time on their hands. Why does this person look like a shady person? Is it the hat? Is it because the hat is spiky? Just because the hat is spiky doesn't mean that he's evil. Gosh, why'd it have to be so anti-spikes? Ha 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 ha. Every good hiker gets a boost of energy when surrounded by boulders. Raw, coming at you! Let me blow off some steam! Oh boy, Zubat. Zubat is still poison type if I recall correctly, right? Yeah, I probably can just like extrasensory this guy to death, right? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done Stealth Rock first. Ah, well, Zubat's gone. It doesn't matter. Every time I notice, oh hey, this guy has more than one Pokemon, I probably should use Stealth Rock. Nope. Not that it matters because it wouldn't have done much damage to Onix anyway. It's the suit and the freaking pimp bling, I guess. What does Stealth Rock do? Okay, so it's a passive field effect. So basically, I put a bunch of rocks on the ground and every time my opponent switches in, their Pokemon takes damage from rock type damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's free damage. It's actually really funny, Kojin. So Stealth Rock actually defined the metagame of Generation 4. Whether a Pokemon was considered good or bad during that generation depended heavily on how badly does Stealth Rock wreck it. It still defines metas, yeah, but it's not as meta-defining as Gen 4. It's only not good in doubles, that is true. But I feel like people use it a lot less often nowadays, though, because it's harder to get Stealth Rock onto certain Pokemon. Yeah, Charizard lost a lot of fame during Gen 4 because it's a it's a fire flying type. And Rock is a quadruple multiplier on fire and flying. So, rip Charizard. Also rip to Articuno and Moltres. Basically, flying types in general just kind of got destroyed by them. There was also, they also really buffed, like, Defog, because Defog was able to get rid of Stealth Rocks at the time, like, after the fact. Like, basically anything that can remove entry hazards like Stealth Rock were really good. Oh yeah, Talonflame kind of got destroyed by Stealth Rock too. Yeah, Stealth Rock's just broken in general. Yeah, Defog couldn't remove until Generation 6, but they eventually did it. Okay, if I recall correctly, Generation 1 was the Psychic generation for Pokemon meta. Generation 2 was... I forget what the meta was for Generation 2. Generation 3 was Water Teams, I believe. Generation 4 was Stealth Rock. Gen 5 was Weather. Gen 6 was Talonflame. Like fast attacking Pokemon. I forgot what the meta was for Gen 7 and Gen 8. I don't know anything about for the meta. Yeah, you can use Stealth Rocket and Roar or Whirlwind or whatever. If it's called a mountain, you can be sure I'll be the one climbing it. Even if it's a mountain of food, I'll be sticking my flag on top. Now I'm hungry. When you're up in the mountains, a battle due for a proper greeting. Oh yeah, Protean Greninja. That was like Gen 6 too, wasn't it? Protean Greninja is basically Greninja with its hidden ability. Protean allowed Greninja to change its typing based on whatever move it used. So like, let's say Greninja used a it used a Psychic type move. Greninja is suddenly a Psychic type. No, Protean, not protein. I don't know what protean actually means, despite being an English major, so, I think it has something to do with frogs. I think it's like a frog, a type of frog or something like that. I looked it up once, but I can't remember what the actual definition is. Yeah, basically that. The ability lets you change Greninja's type randomly as much as you want. So it's pretty good. It's even better when you use it on Ash Greninja. Yes, there is actually a thing called Ash Greninja for people who don't know about that. So Ash Greninja, that was a special Greninja that had a unique ability that was given out in the Pokemon Sun and Moon demo. Basically allowed Greninja to transform into a pseudo mega Pokemon that not only got the ability of Protean, but it also allowed it to spam water shurikens up to, I believe, 5 times in a row. But But yeah, Ash Greninja, really broken. They only released it once, and I still haven't picked it up. I probably should do that after this stream. And yes, that demo technically made Ash canon to the games. And I do not want to think about. Hey, remember how you guys said that the very first encounter down here was going to be Steelix? Can I get some RNG emotes? Okay, first things first, we gotta get rid of that Geodude. But the problem is, I'm a little afraid that the Steelix is going to die. That's my big concern right now. Don't kill Steelix. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm about to heavy slam into Steelix. Hopefully that won't be a lot of damage. Thank you, Aggers. Okay, how do I want to go about this? I'm not entirely sure how we're going to capture this Steelix because I can't use a quick ball anymore. And I'm afraid to attack because Lucario is going to kill it. I could kill Lucario, theoretically. But I don't think I can kill Lucario in one shot. That's the issue. I can't use quick ball. I already attacked. That won't work. You think I can still use a quick ball? I am pretty sure I cannot because I attacked Geodude. Dusk Ball does work for caves. I'm just debating, can I kill Lucario? I could use a Dusk Ball. What's the catch rate on a Steelix again? Hang on, let me check. Because I'm worried that Lucario is about to kill Steelix. If I try to attack Steelix, I'm done. It has a catch rate of 25, so it's only a 7.7% chance of catching. You know what? Heck it! We're gonna try to kill Lucario. All right, that gives us a turn. Kill Lucario. This is fine. Yes, yes, Steelix, yes, attack the Lucario. That is you being very smart right now. Good, good, very good. I'm sorry, Riley, but you are not ruining this. Oh, no. Oh, thank God for Steelix's bulk. Thank God for Steelix's bulk. Yo, you paralyzed him too. Way to go, Lucario. Now die. You did your job. Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, that actually worked out really, really well for me. All right. Let's try this Dusk Ball, then. I can't believe that actually worked out so well. Oh, let's go. Just being a total dick to Riley, it's fine. Riley understands that, listen, a girl sometimes just wants to catch a Pokemon, and you want to impress a girl, right? So, you know, if you know what will really impress me? Letting me catch a Steelix. All right, Steelix. Iron Snake Pokemon, tempered underground under high pressure and heat. Its body is harder than any metal. Like I said, 100 bits, you guys can name a Pokemon, but let me think. If I haven't come up with one, you guys can name it. Check its weight in the dex. Oh, I will, DK. Thank you for a reminder. Well, it's a boy Steelix, and it's harder than hard. And you know who's really, really hard? Especially for cute girls like me?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What?
Riley. Riley too to be insulting.
Alright, I guess it's Riley too.
I named them after you.
I was just going to name them Brock. No, you know, they're hard, as you are. You ever see him take off his shirt? He's got a six-pack down there. I'm just saying. Riley's going to be upset with me. Ah, it's fine. I'm a cute girl wandering around in a dark cave with him. He doesn't mind, right? Anyway, let's see. Hard as a Brock? Exactly. See, Andrew gets it. There was something I wanted to do before we did anything. I can't remember what it was I wanted to do now. Dang. Oh well. No biggie. Oh, Grady. No, another double battle.
Beating you would be my 100th straight win. Here's to a fun battle.
I'll pound the fear of my fists into you all karate style, bunk!
I'm pretty sure that's not why you would learn karate, but like I'm sure that's a lot of people's reasoning.
Okay, let's see. Probably extra sensory on Krogunk? Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I just realized something. Please tell me that Lucario can one-shot it. You did one-shot Metacham. Oh no. Oh, I was about to say, if it tried to use a fighting type move, that actually might have beaten up Walter. That would have been really bad. Let's see now. Medicham is considered a psychic fighting type. I can't remember if psychic resists psychic. Does psychic have any resistances? I don't think it does, so... Never mind, doesn't matter because Lucario is angry and he's taking out his frustration of being beat up by us onto the enemy. We're good. Ooh, hello, foul play. It is pretty powerful. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater the damage it deals. It's pretty good. It might be better than Fly or Steel Wing. I think we'll get rid of Fly because Aerial Ace generally has better coverage compared to Fly. Yeah, that's fine. I love karate. I love money, yay. I hate all of you.
You don't know how frustrating it is to lose now after all that work.
So sorry. I got a bit mouthy there, didn't I? Yeah, Fly is a TM in this. I think all of the HMs are actually TMs in this. Yeah, because like, we got Cut, Surf, Strength, Defog, and Rock Smash. It's really weird to think of them as TMs, but here you go. So, I forget. Oh my god. Firmside, what was that about Steelix being a 10% encounter rate again? Can we see Lena with a Squidward nose? I'll leave that to the fan artists. Cool, cool. What do I have? Lara still has the Quick Claw. You know what? Let's give Lara the... If I can find it. Yeah, let's give her the Magnet so we can increase her damage. There we go. Does anyone need the Quick Claw, though? You know what? Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm going to give the Quick Claw to Sir Quake. The reason I'm going to do that is because for the most part, Sir Quake is living up to his name. He's just going to spam Earthquake for the rest of the time. And if that's going to be the case, I need him to be able to come out first every time. So Quick Claw it is. Okay, there has to be an item here, right? Iron Plate! The original one breathed life alone before the universe came. That's streamer luck, yo. It's actually really funny because more often than not, it's really hard for me to find any Pokemon off stream. But during streams, oh man, you find everything under the sun, why don't you? To be fair, the concept of HMs was outdated by Gen 4. Yeah, like, I was talking about this earlier, but like, I think Gen 4 was about the time period people were just getting burnt out on Pokemon. Like, I know a lot of people said that Gen 3 was around the time period where the older Pokemon fans were getting burnt out on Pokemon, but I think it was around Gen 4 where everything just felt like, yeah, everything's the same. There's nothing new to say about Pokemon. And then Gen 5 happened where, oh man, suddenly the storytelling took a massive leap forward. So that was cool. Okay, casual third Steelix, whatever. Trying hard to not think of how you forgot Riley was the Fedora dude, not the Lucario you killed. Good try, Sky. Okay, let's get rid of the Steelix real quick, and then we'll take care of the Golbat. I do actually need to catch a Golbat. Oh my god, they actually use a quick wide guard. Not that it matters, because it only affects moves like Surf that hits both Pokemon. 3D fortune reading. Okay, sure. Oh, Genie's not going to appreciate this. Oh, Genie of the Slots, please come on out. I need you to give a quick spin. They wish, Ruby would like to know, can you do your job and get off your lazy ass? And she responds with,
Good try, honey.
But no, she's going to still continue to be on her break. Good try, though. Good try. Okay, you know what? I might have to swap out over to... Oof. You know what? Golbat is a flying type, and I could probably wreck Steelix with an Earthquake over here. RNG, baby. You know, originally the RNG in RNGenie's hands was going to be red or blue, but unfortunately the red and blue didn't really match, kind of blended in with the rest of her, so I actually had to tell Alive, yeah, maybe we should try to go for green instead, and it ended up looking pretty good. I also briefly considered yellow, but I don't like yellow. Also, I'm about to murder Lucario again. Oops. Green is my favorite color. Yes, believe it or not, despite all the blue that you see on my brand, my favorite color is actually green. Don't ask why. Like, can you imagine if Lena was green? I feel like it wouldn't look nearly as nice, to be perfectly honest. It's a good choice. Blue's just a really pretty color. Greena, yes. You look like Link. I mean, be like Link. Kinda. Here, let's use a Leech Seed so we can slowly drain your health while throwing Dusk Balls at you. Oh my my goodness. Are you actually going to knock out Sir Quake? Can you not? Thank you. I could really use the leftovers, though. You thought about No Doubt. Oh my god, No Doubt. Now that's a group name I haven't heard in well over 20 years. Yeah, I haven't thought about No Doubt in 20 years. I feel incredibly old thinking about that. Golbat,
The bat Pokemon. It loves the blood of humans and Pokemon. It flies around at night in search of neck veins.
Ooh.
Would you like to give Golbat a name?
Well, it's a girl, and it's a vampire that looks for veins. Sure. Carmilla. I think I spelled it correctly, right? Carmilla? Yeah, that looks right. Let's try wandering around to the right. I can't remember if this was a dead end. It was not. Okay. This was a dead end, though. Caramel dancing. Oh, man. I'm just getting all the random flashbacks to the mid-2000s now. Guys? The mid-2000s was almost 20 years ago. The mid-2000s was almost 20 years ago. Oh. Oh, I can feel myself aging. I can feel it, guys. I feel myself slowly getting older and dying. Oh my god, my hair's turning gray. Oh god, all the gray hairs.
Tough Pokemon, tough trainers. You tell me, where else can I find a place as good as this to train?
Is it our turn to yell at clouds and the kids' darn Fortnites? I'm already yelling about the darn Fortnites! You were tempted to say you feel old? Jan, you still got a good few years before you get to my age. Treasure it, my man. Treasure it. If we battle here, your Pokemon will become stronger, and so will mine. That's a good thing for both of us. What's not to like? Let's throw down! I throw down a face down! Get your game on! Challenged by Ace Trainer, Brenda, and Jonah. There we go. Everyone's mad at kids enjoying Genshin. People used to be mad about that, but then I think people just casually accepted Genshin for what it was. What would Lena look like as an old lady? She would look like Granny she'd probably look like Tsunade from Naruto. Yeah, let's go with that. Except flat. Lena will always forever be flat. Genshin community just chills in their own little bubble? Yeah, which is cool. You rather kids play Genshin than Fortnite? You know, I will say this. I don't think Fortnite's a bad game. I just feel like it's a colossal sellout. Like, it has no artistic integrity at all. Like, speaking as... That's the thing that I don't like about Fortnite. It's just... Like, sure, it's a fun game and all that, but it's like, oh, let's have a random crossover with literally everything under the sun without thinking, hey, does this match with our brand? That's the thing that I don't like about it. Aside from that, it's fine. Not for me, but, you know, I don't care. I honestly did not care about Fortnite until all of the crossovers. After all the crossovers, I started losing even more respect for it. there's like no integrity to the artistic ideas of what it's trying to make. And it's just like, oh, let's do a brand crossover. Why not? And it's not like Smash Brothers, where Smash Brothers is like a giant Smash Bros is like a celebration of video games and Japanese stuff. Like, Sakurai has the crossovers be stuff that actually makes sense to appear in Smash. Fortnite does not have that foresight. You lost respect for it when your students wouldn't sit down and get their homework out because you were too busy talking about Fortnite, flossing, and default dancing. To be fair, that's just kids. Kids will be kids. And to be fair, I did the exact same thing. You won't believe how many times my teachers got mad at me for going Kamehameha in class. Different time period, different interests. So I don't really want to blame them for that regard. That's just kids being kids. You're upset because, Unreal Tournament died for it? Money talks, Flagra. Money talks. Yeah, we talked about cartoons lots back in my day.
We used to talk about the Dexter's Lab and the Dragon Balls and the X-Men and the Marvel versus the Capcoms and the Yu-Gi-Ohs where we bring our cards to school to get confiscated and before that was the Pokemons, where we bring our Game Boys to class. And then our teachers all like, no, don't play the Pokemons inside of your desks. That is bad.
Where on earth is this voice going? I kind of lost track myself, Kian. Iron Defense. You're tanky enough. I don't need it. Yo, Lake! Thank you so much!
Thank you!
Back when I was a kid cartoons were the best. Now that I'm an adult, they aren't good as when I was a kid, Kappa.
Thank you for the 30 months, Lake. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. You're still a little miffed because it's going to be a zombie survival base builder, and that actually sounded interesting. You know what? I agree, Kojin. I was actually really looking forward to that. Like, when I first heard of Fortnite, I was like, oh man, that sounded actually pretty darn cool. I like the idea of, it's a zombie survival horror, but with a Pixar kind of aesthetic. I thought that was really cool. And then they just abandoned the main storyline and just made it all about the Battle Royale because Battle Royales were the hot thing at the time. You know, as you do. Man, does anybody remember PUBG? Japan still remembers PUBG. Hell, I think they still have crossovers with it in Japan. They freaking crossed over Haruhi Suzumiya with PUBG in Japan. And I'm like, wow, does anyone still remember freaking Haruhi Suzumiya? I'm sure Kian remembers. Sudowoodo. How about we get out Sirquake? Actually, nah, let's get out Sans Nagito. Haruhi was one of your gateway anime? I think my gateway anime was either Pokemon or Dragon Ball. But you know, I'm old. Your gateway anime was Lucky Star, really? That's actually really funny to me. I assumed it probably would have been Haruhi as well, considering your name. Oh, so I did hear by name probably because Haruhi was mentioned. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, Flogger is going real old school. Tenji Muyo. Now that's an old one I haven't thought about in a while.
That was good. You bonded well with your Pokemon.
You know, I would have really enjoyed a win there.
Would have been real nice.
Haruhi was your second anime. Okay, that makes sense. I think, you know what? As weird as it sounds, actually, you know what? I take it back. I was about to say that Haruhi was my first Japanese dub for anime, but now that I think about it, I think my first was actually Naruto. Because, like, I wasn't really big on Naruto back in the day, but I had friends that were really into it. And it's like,
Oh, well, obviously you gotta watch the Japanese dub.
and then they showed me a whole bunch of Naruto episodes on YouTube out of context. You know what's really funny? They were like, yo, you're gonna really appreciate Naruto if I show you this. And then they show me the Rock Lee versus Gaara fight. And I'm like, I have no context for any of this, so I don't appreciate it. Sorry. Lucky Star was your first anime and was the first Japanese dub. That's awesome. That being said, though, how lost must you have been, Kyan? Because, like, Lucky Star is all about anime references. I'm sure all the references must have flown over your head because of that. I get it now. You're responsible for agitating the Pokémon. I don't care what good reason you may have, but I don't want you bringing any more trouble in my mine. Wait, your mine? Riley, do you own these mines? We're Team Galactic. We take all the Pokemon we want. Isn't that right, partner? You paid no attention to the references when you watched it? Fair enough. I will admit, when I first watched Lucky Star, I didn't realize there was a Rin Tosaka cosplay in that, so... And nowadays, I remember Rin more than the actual character from Lucky Star. You said it, brother, so that's what we're gonna do. We're abducting all the Pokemon from this rusted-out Iron Island. To share in all the joys and all the sorrows. That is how all the trainers and Pokemon live in Sinnoh. I won't allow anyone to defy the code of ethics! Come on, Lena, this is one battle we can't lose! First Japanese dub is Sailor Moon. That's crazy! That's a really good one to start with. You can thank SMW Central of all places for at least giving you an idea of what Lucky Star is. Fair enough. I think I first saw Lucky Star through AMVs on YouTube, actually. Stealth Rock. You remember associating DBZ with chocolate chip waffles since we had a giant box in the freezer when you started watching? You know what? To be fair, I associate Pokemon with ketchup. You guys can probably guess why. Yu-Gi-Oh! I associate with Pop-Tarts for some reason. What other anime do I associate with? Digimon. Okay, you know what? Digimon is actually pretty pure in my head, as weird as that sounds. I don't know. Like, I remember Digimon was first being advertised on Fox Kids. I was like,
Wow, this is like Pokemon, but way cooler because the monsters can talk and stuff. And there's way more deep storytelling, so this is way much better.
and don't get me wrong, I do still think the original Digimon anime is probably still better than the original Pokemon anime. But we all know how Pokemon Digimon went. You know, with Pokemon being the most profitable franchise in the world and all that. Was it the Scyther episode? Correct, Haru. That was exactly what I was thinking about. That was the very first Pokemon episode I ever watched. First episode of DBC you ever saw was oddly enough the first episode. Somehow caught it during one of its many replays. I think that was my first episode too, actually, Andrew. I think I remember, I remember the commercials leading up to the premiere of Dragon Ball. And I was like, oh man, it's a Toonami thing, so I gotta watch it there, right? Actually, no, you know what? I remember now. Toonami was first being advertised in the 90s, and they were like, Toonami was just broadcasts of adult programming like Space Ghost Coast to Coast and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I'm just a dumb kid. I don't know what's going on. Brightly colored cartoons, woo! And then they were like, oh man, let me tell you about Dragon Ball. And I'm like, the fuck is a Dragon Ball? And I watched it. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. I have never seen action cartoons be like this before. This is incredible. So yeah, good times. Good times. Ooh, I'm getting a little worried about Walter's health here. How about a quick super potion? Your only exposure to Dragon Ball was Team 4-Star? That's fair. Team 4-Star basically kept the Dragon Ball fandom alive during the years between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. Oh my god, Walter, you're supposed to be a tank! How are you not tanking? Ah, heck it, swap out for Lara. Who here remembers Maguzi? I remember Maguzi, but I only remember it for one reason. Code Lyoko. Literally the only reason I remember Maguzi is because that's where Code Lyoko premiered. Code Lyoko is legit. I really was hoping that the sequel series would be good. Like, there was an attempt to revive Code Lyoko in like the mid 2010s, but from what I hear, it wasn't good. So rip. It was also a live action series, but I don't know if that live action series was any good. You guys tell me. I mean, to be fair, it's a French series. I wouldn't be like, lots of stuff got like live action adaptations. Like, that was about the era where Dragon Ball got its live action adaptation. And that's all I'll say about it. What a tough combination. I can't believe it. Stop! I said stop! Your combination is so sick! The both of you and your Pokémon! Let's beat it, partner! You said it, brother! We don't even know what Team Galactic's big plan is anyway! Thanks. You really helped me out. Listen, I have a Pokemon egg here. Would you take it with you? Sure. Thanks. I'd like you to show the Pokemon that hatches from that egg all sorts of new places. Alright. Who could use a break? Lara's the highest level, so sure, Lara, you can take a break. Spending time with you was very enjoyable. I intend to test my skills in other places from now on. Let's meet again. Take care on the way out. You know, you could accompany me. I could really use the heals. Dang it. All right. Actually, before we head out, there were a few items I still need to pick up in here. Almost every live-action adaptation of something animated was a train wreck back then. Kinda still is, thinking about the Netflix stuff. I mean, I'm trying to think of off the top of my head, were there any good adaptations that were in live action? Do we count the live-action anime adaptations that were done in Japan? Do those count, or are those too faithful? I think the healing boyfriend got fed up with us after the fact I kind of destroyed his Pokemon like twice. What? Did you rock to me while I wasn't looking? Mother Clucker, you totally did. Okay, fine. You wanna die? You wanna die. Cool. Oh, you know what? I've never actually seen the live-action Ghost in the Shell movie. Was that movie any good? The only Ghost in the Shell I ever watched was the standalone Complex anime. I never actually watched the original animated movie or read the original manga. It was meh. Fair enough. I think the only live-action anime that I heard about recently that I kind of watched a little of was the live-action Death Note one. It was really bad, and it was really funny. The live-action Death Note movie, not Death Note, Ace Attorney. I like that one. The reason I like that one was because, I really like that they actually put extra focus on the Yanni Yogi tragedy. I'm not going to elaborate on that, but I feel like the games came off of that way too lightly, considering how really sad it was, but I thought the movie actually properly showed how tragic that scenario was. The live-action Ace Attorney movie is great. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kojin. I do love the idea that they took place in a not-too-distant future where they can literally throw evidence at people because they are screens. That, I thought, was really funny. You don't remember much of it, to be honest. Might have been overhyped for you at the time. That's entirely fair. Ace Attorney... You know... Ace Attorney is such a weird franchise when it comes to hype. It is an extremely popular series. And, like, Capcom markets the hell out of it. Like, they have so much merchandise of Ace Attorney. But those games don't do well at all. Those games sell really badly. So I'm like, and the fan base is so passionate about it. Like, the fan base is so passionate about a game that game series that doesn't do well, and like, they always talk about how great it is. So it's like, I can't tell how popular Ace Attorney actually is. For its genre, its sales are great. Okay, that's what I misunderstand. You do like live action Larry? Live action Larry is more subdued compared to the games. You do love how to stop the judge, Gumshoe throws the blue badger suit. That is really funny to me too. Yeah, the line that you thought you were hilarious, but you don't know what it is. You know what? Hang on a sec. You know, all this talk is making me wonder if I should probably do a movie night that features the Ace Attorney movie. Because I wouldn't mind revisiting it with you guys if you guys are down to watch it in the Discord with me. I don't know when I'll do it, but I'm down to do it sometime in the future. Do not go for it. No! Oh, okay, Sans is fine. I always forget that Rock isn't very effective against fighting types. You be down to watch it again? Yeah. I think I know a few places that I can find it at. Maybe I should head to the gym and work out there. You played me like an amateur. I might be wrong. Hey, Twy, you probably know about this better than I do. Do you know any legal locations that we can watch the Ace Attorney live action movie? Because I'm kind of debating on doing a movie night for that. What's an Ace Attorney? Nah, I don't know. Some video game that Twy won't shut up about. Ooh, a max potion. I'll take that. Now, if you excuse me, go and grab a quick drink. You're not sure, but you have it on drive? All right. I might be wrong, but I think Crunchyroll might have it. I know Crunchyroll has the... I think Crunchyroll has the anime for Ace Attorney, but I'm not sure if they have the live-action movie. I think that's where I first watched it anyway. Lena just casually started pogging. Like this? Ah! There you go. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of just wanna... I'm just trying to think of other movies that we probably would do for movie nights. Like, I'm still going to be continuing doing my Disney movie marathons because there's still a lot of movies I still need to get through, but... just random thoughts of what else I would do in the future. The Crunchyroll does have the anime. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I think that's everything. I wish there was a way to zoom out a map to see if there's any other items, but doesn't look like it. You don't think you ever finished the anime? Let's be real here, the anime wasn't very good. I don't think the anime is a good way to consume the stories of the Ace Attorney games, to be perfectly honest. Just play the games. You actually liked it after the first game? Like, you do you, obviously. I'm never going to tell you what to like or dislike, but I still think it's better to play the games instead. It's kind of like how I feel about the Persona anime. Why don't you just watch... I don't know. What am I trying to say? Why don't you just play the Persona? Actually, you know what? I take it back. I realize why people would probably want to watch Persona instead of play Persona. Those are hundreds of hours of content. That being said, though, that's not the case for Ace Attorney. You definitely can go through Ace Attorney before you can finish watching all of Ace Attorney. At least that's my opinion, anyway. Persona 4 anime is good. I think the original Persona 4 anime was good. I don't like the Persona 4 Golden anime, but that's just me. Ace Attorney is best when it has original content? Yeah, I can feel that. I just realized something. What happens if I try to dig here? What if I try to go to the underground here? Time and place for everything, but not now. Dang. Okay, let's try outside. I'm wondering if we're somehow further south than Pastoria City. Inside of a cave? You never know. With a mine? Listen, you never know. Maybe we'll dig up gold. And then we can become rich. And then we're like, man, fuck the gym challenge. Now, excuse me. I am going to go dig. Where am I? Oh my god, is this the right location? Are we actually in the right location? Fuck the gym challenge, that's what you like to tell Leon. I mean, you never know. The gym, like, what would you do otherwise? Like, what would you do? Just explore Galar and do absolutely nothing? I guess probably catch things in the wild area. You know what? I take it back. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get to a specific location in the underground because the underground has a dusk stone that I need to use to evolve my my Murkrow into a Honchkrow. Not wait around until for the adults to fix everything? Oh, small child. It's none of your business. Alright, we need to get to Lake Valor now, so sure. Let's get a fly going. Really wish it didn't take so long to scroll through these, though. Wait, I just realized I can do that from the town map. What am I doing? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. What's the fastest way there? Probably Pastoria. You see I have a bronze song? Yeah, he's named Walter after Walt Disney because I'm an idiot. What area do I need? Let me bring it up for you, DK. I specifically need to be in this area over here. Like, this is where I am for Pastoria. I need to be this here in the center. It's probably Sunny Shore. I don't think it matters at that point because we're going to find a Dusk Stone before Sunny Shore. You think that's down by Pal Park in the route south of Sandgem? Well, before I do that, though, let's do a little bit of sprinkling. A sprinkle, sprinkle. A sprinkle, sprinkle. A sprinkle, sprinkle. South of Sandgem. I guess we can give it a shot, sure. I haven't explored south of Sandgem Town yet, so why not? Da, 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 na, na, na. Man, why is the music for Gen 4 so nostalgic?
I can't swim without my floaty, but my Pokemon sure can. I love my intertube, so I admire jellyfish Pokemon.
What does intertubes and jellyfish have to do with each other? Do you find jellyfish swim up your pants while you have an intertube? How does that work? Ariel and Trenton. Oh, the things I do for love. You prefer the DS sounds? Eh. I get that. I'm not too big on the new games either, to be perfectly honest, but they do their job. And at the end of the day, I feel like the only reason these games exist is entirely because they wanted to make sure a regular Pokemon game came out while Legends Arceus was out. That's literally the only reason these two titles released at the same time. I am very curious how they're going to adapt Pokemon in the future with Pokemon Home and stuff like that. Because it always feels like... Okay, I'm not sure if it's just me who feels this way, but like, wrong face. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels like this, but has anyone ever noticed that Pokemon Bank originally was supposed to be a thing that they future-proofed it so that anytime you would ever need to transfer Pokemon, you use Pokemon Bank? But then they were like, oh, we don't want to use Pokemon Bank anymore. You have to use Pokemon Home to transfer your Pokemon. And like, you transferred it from Gen 7 to Gen 8, but then like, Pokemon Home support hasn't been added yet for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And then they were like, oh, hey, we're going to completely redefine the Pokemon gameplay by making Legends Arceus. And I'm like, okay, does that mean that we don't get access to our old Pokemon anymore because Pokemon behave completely differently in Legends Arceus? Because the movesets all behave differently and abilities and status effects are completely different? I'm like, Pokemon keeps on changing what they want to do, and I don't know how I'm supposed to plan for the future when it comes to my Pokédex anymore. And it's so weird. You wish you didn't have to rely on cloud services? I agree! But at the same time, I thought Pokemon Bank was a good idea. The reason I thought Pokemon Bank was a good idea was because I was like, oh, hey, I don't need to buy a second DS or a second Game Boy in order to trade Pokemon anymore. I can just upload them to a cloud and then transfer them from there. I thought that was a good idea. And then they made a new cloud service, and I'm like, why do we have a second cloud service? No, I get that, Gaddy. I legitimately do. The way I originally wanted to treat Pokemon Bank, it was just a glorified transfer system. Like, basically, it was a simple transfer system that can apply for all future games. Like, that was my logic when I heard of Pokemon Bank. I got really mad when they revealed that they then decided, oh, hey, let's casually do that with Pokemon Home, too. And I'm like, no. Can you not? Swimmer Jessica, send out Goldeen. Sorry, I kind of got distracted by swimsuit girls. But yeah, like, I don't mind the service itself. That's fine. I just wish they stuck with a consistent service without having to make new services out of nowhere. You wish Goldeen was better? Well, there's a reason why it's the Pokeball Pokemon that pops out in Smash. Honestly, that's the case for a lot of Pokemon, I find. There's only really a handful of Pokemon that are actually good. Other Pokemon just either serve supplementary purposes, like superfluous purposes, or their stats are just complete garbage. Which, you know, I can't really blame them for having, because it's like, you made over 800 Pokemon. Of course there are going to be some bad Pokemon in there. There would be no feasible way to balance 800 Pokemon. This is why you hate competitive? I mean, let's be realistic here. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you only need to, like, certain people want to be competitive. You don't, like, just, like, if you like a Pokemon, use the Pokemon. That's not gonna, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, like, how Pokemon are in the main game. Hell, like, I can choose to, like, I could actively choose to use none of these right now. I'm not going to because I spent too much time leveling them up. I can use anything I want. Because the Pokemon games are ultimately, at the end of the day, beatable with anything that you want to beat. It's just harder or easier depending on how you want to go about it. You like the cute ones you want to hug? There are so many cute ones I love to hug. Eevee is still one of my favorite Pokemon because I love how cute and its evolutions are. I think the only bad evolution that I don't like is... Ooh, that's actually really hard. I don't think I dislike any of the evolutions. I think I like all of them. The human body floats more easily in the sea, so it's easy to swim. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like baseball. Like, you can play baseball competitively or you can play baseball casually. You don't have to play it optimally. That's what I like about Pokemon. You can just, like, be casual with it if you really want. That's how I am with these games nowadays. I used to be hardcore into the Pokemon competitive scene, but ever since Pokemon got really weird with the national deck stuff, I couldn't really enjoy the competitive aspects of Pokemon anymore, sadly. Because, I don't know, like, I'm really weird when it comes to competitive stuff. When I play things competitively, I like to have all the options I have. That's actually kind of why I can't really get into Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, the trading card game. Because it's really weird to me to have, like, formats. Like, the way I play, I like to have all the options presented to me at once, so I don't feel like I'm limited in my options. So, like, losing out on the national decks, I'll be real, I don't fucking care about the national decks that much. Like, I'm still going to play Pokemon games, I'm still going to love Pokemon games. That's not going to change anything. But, personally, it does actually affect my ability to enjoy competitive Pokemon because I don't have as many options as I used to have, you know? Oh, wow, the Splash Fleet's down here? Okay, sure, whatever. The powers of place are bestowed to the Pokemon that was born. So is Arceus, like, literally the only Pokemon that's ever, quote-unquote, born? Or is that, like... No, that's not entirely true, because Arceus technically hatched with an egg? Oh man, I am not remembering my Pokemon lore right now. You're sad you boxed your Eevee in XD? Did you at least use Umbreon and Espeon in Colosseum? You got through X with a Noctowl? Oh yeah, Noctowl's awful, but you can totally use it to the end if you really wanted to. Also, that was a cool animation. I'm trying to think of another Pokemon that I wish I would... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but did the sky very briefly turn dim, or was that a Pokemon attack? Because I noticed all the stars disappeared for a moment and I wasn't actively paying attention. Was that the game, or was that like a Pokemon move or something? I guess we'll see in a moment. I guess the game dimmed for a moment, whatever. You know what? Actual question for everyone, because I'm very curious. What's your favorite Pokemon? I'm surprised it took us up until episode 7, but I never actually asked this. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon? My favorite is Ditto, because I'm a knob. Oh, what's that? Your favorite Pokemon can turn into literally any other Pokemon? Wow! Garchomp, good choice. Deoxys slash Blaziken, oh so good. Dunsparce. I really respect that, Kojin, actually. Flygon slash Blaziken, also really good.
Fennekin, aw, Fennekin's cutie.
Totodile, very good choice. I love that dancing dial. You know, I still remember the very first episode of the Johto anime.
Don't touch that dial.
I remember there was like a sneak preview of that one day for Kids WB. I was like, oh my god, what are these starters? They are so cool. They're so neat and brand new. I really can't wait to try them out. And to this day, Johto Pokemon are still some of my favorite Pokemon. Jolteon, also good choice. Tie questions, a 10-way tie. And then there's like 8 of them tied for a second. Fair. Pinchow's the one you upfront a lot. Fair. The Trans Pride EV Sylveon. I have never heard people describe Sylveon as that before, but I respect it. You know what? I'm gonna make Toxicroak a special attacker, so... yeah, we'll ditch Poison Jab, sure. RK9 was the closest to a dog that first came to the West, and dog-loving kid you fell in love with it. You know, very few people actually here say RK9's their favorite. Huge props for being different, Dirt Dog. Steel Burb is good. I actually really like Sneasel a lot too. I always, like, it's one of those Pokemon that was really hard to find for me as a kid, and I just really thought it was, oh man, if this thing's hard to find, that must mean it's really good. And that's how I also felt about Magmar. I thought Magmar was so hard to find. I was like, man, this thing's awesome. And then I found out it was a version blue exclusive, so that's why I couldn't find it.
Water-type Pokemon come in a great variety of shapes and sizes. I'll show you the water Pokemon I picked for myself.
You always want to use a Sneasel slash Weavile. You know what's weird? I love Sneasel as a design, but I don't like Weavile. I feel like Weavile is a little over-designed for me. I always like the slick design of Sneasel instead. Like, it was very, it was very clean. It was very dynamic thanks to the little pink thing on its head. I thought it gave it a lot of personality. But Weavile, I don't know. I feel like they over-designed it. I actually feel the same way for, oh, what's it called? I feel the same way for Apom. I always liked Apom. I thought Apom was cute. And then you look at Ambipom and it's like, it's... yeah, like, okay, the two tails are fine. The two tails aren't my issue. I feel like they over-designed its face. If it kept a similar face to Apom, I would appreciate Ambipom more. But I feel like they over-designed the face of it, so therefore it doesn't look as cute. What about Smeargle? Smeargle's good. But it might be a nostalgia talk. I'll freely admit, Smeargle, I think is good, but I wonder if it's because I might have nostalgia bias because I really like Gold and Silver. So, hard to say on that one.
I can't boast when I lose. I'm so disappointed.
And I'm also, I should clarify, I'm not like a Gen 1 kind of person. I love old, new Pokemon. Hell, I freaking love Torterra. Torterra's like one of my favorite Pokemon. So it's like, I don't have like an old bias, but I do think I have a nostalgia bias where it comes to, oh yeah, this is great. I sure do love my rose-tinted glasses. Okay, get your breathing in order. Okay, you're ready to go. You don't really like he only gets a move every 10 levels? Yeah, I get that. Like, I feel like Schmeargle definitely, it's definitely a post-game kind of thing. You can't really run it in the main game, but it's a cool gimmick. You really like Toxtricity. Toxtricity is a really good new Pokemon. I know a lot of people love that thing. I think one of my favorite new Pokemon in Gen 8, oh. Man, that's really hard. Corviknight, though. Oh my god. Corviknight is such an amazingly badass design. Like, I can't tell if I like it more than Skarmory a lot or not, but I might actually like it more than Skarmory for flying steel type. It's so good. Oh yes, Surfetch'd! I love Surfetch'd! Dude, I mentioned this in a previous stream, but I was waiting for so long to get a brand new evolution for Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd was one of my favorite Pokemon, but I was so sad with how garbage it was. I was like, it just needs an evolution. It just needs an evolution. And we got the evolution, and I was so happy when I found out Surfetch'd existed. Especially since it was a starter bird? Yeah, Corviknight is a starter bird. You like the birds? Birds are good. I love the birds too, Kojin. I think, okay, let's actually go over all the generation starter birds. We had Pidgey. Fucking amazing. Best freaking thing ever. I love how Pidgeot gets a freaking like luxurious manes. It has Flavio hair. It has freaking Fabio hair, and I love it so much. I didn't mean to say Flavio. I have Paper Mario 1000 Year Door stuck on my brain. I love Pidgeot's hair. Noctowl / Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot's adorable. Noctowl's just a bird. It's fine. I really like Swellow. I think Swellow is also pretty generic bird too, but like, I just really like the blues and reds. The blues and reds in its design is so good. Let me think now. What else was there? And then we had Staraptor. I think a lot of people love Staraptor, actually. Would you consider Hoot Hoot or not to the starter bird? Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot you get much earlier. Noctowl do have strong eyebrow game. You're not wrong about that. Like, you know what I wish? I wish Noctowl had a bigger presence in the Pokemon anime. It got its time to shine with the Morty Gym and it never did anything else. Which sucks too, because it was like the first shiny Pokemon we ever realized was a shiny. And I was like, man, it's so cool that Ash caught a shiny. And then it did absolutely nothing. I loved it. You want to make a Pokemon eyebrow tier list? Okay, but you have to put Magmar at the top because it literally has boobs for an eyebrow. Its Japanese name is also Boober. They know what they were doing. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of Gyarados. We were talking about the Pokemon birds, the first Pokemon of bird. So, after that was Swellow, and then there was Staraptor. I think most people like Staraptor. I love the hair on Staraptor. The little part on the side, that is some good-ass hair. Hell, I think Markiplier even said the hair was really nice too when he did the Smash or Pass video on Pokemon. What was? Oh, geez, what was the bird for Gen 5 again? Unpheasant? I didn't really like Unpheasant. I mean, it had a cool mask, but like, I don't know. I felt like it was really out of place for whatever reason, which is really sad too, because I thought P-Dove was adorable. P-Dove is a really good design. It's freaking adorable. But its evolutions leave a lot to be desired, I'm sorry to say. At least for me, anyway. Ow, 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 my leg cramped up! Only the males get the mask, though. That is correct. Let me think. What was after Unpheasant? It was... Oh yeah, Talonflame. Yeah, I feel like most people like Talonflame. Talonflame's good. Well, does it look like I'm swimming gracefully? Yo, Pickletron, how's it going? We're just talking about Pokemon stuff right now. Feel free to lurk. Gen 7. Gen 7 was Pick-a-Peck, and I think Pick-a-Peck is adorable. The sad thing is that Pick-a-Peck evolves into a toucan. I legitimately can't tell. I don't know whether or not if I love toucan or not. It's quite literally just a toucan. An angry toucan. And there is nothing else about it. I can't tell if that's brilliant or not. Its beak explodes. Yes, its beak explodes, but how does that work? Does it literally fly off like Sceptile's tail? Because Sceptile can literally fire its tail off when it Mega Evolves, and that still cracks me up. Just follow your nose, it knows where to go. But yeah, I don't know, I think Toucanon is hilarious. I just don't know if it's necessarily great because of that. Follow your nose to the fruity taste that shows. And then we get to Corviknight, and I already mentioned Corviknight's amazing. So, yeah, birds are good. Corviknight is probably one of the best recent Pokemon designs in recent memory for me. It's actually really interesting to me that a lot of people have fond memories of the regional bird Pokemon, but everyone really hates the regional rodent Pokemon, which is really funny to me. Because, like, I get why they don't like them, because the rodent Pokemon usually aren't very good. But at the same time, I don't know. I have fond memories about some of them. You know, specifically of the one that I'm standing on currently. You know what, Kojin? You're right. No one can hate Furret. Furret is a precious boy. I forgot Furret was considered the regional rodent Pokemon. I apologize to all the Furret lovers out there. Aw, being bashful, are you? Hey, I like fishing, but my true love is battling! You don't like Pat Rat, but you like Watchhog for some reason? I respect it. I don't see the reasoning, but I respect it. Also, were all of these Pokemon always level 28? I guess I probably was supposed to come here sooner. Oh well. You do love how the Furret walking animation basically united 90% of the internet to agree that Furret is adorable. It just works. It just works so well. And you know what the weird thing is? Everyone accompanies it with a Gen 5 song. Furret is a Gen 2 Pokemon, and yet they were like, yeah, let's accompany it with a Gen 5 song. I don't get it. Aquatail. You know what? If I need to learn Aquatail, I'll worry about that later. I prefer Waterfall in this instance. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's a good walk song. You're not wrong. Just like how the hiker dance, and just like how everyone knows the hiker dance thing. Okay. You know what? Not a fan of this setup right now. Let's swap over to... Oh, I don't have any electric types. Never mind. Extrasensory. If you didn't think so before, you now think so after watching hours of it. Not wrong. Walter! It's okay, Walter. You're fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Swap out for your best buddy, Sans. The one time I wish I had dry skin as an ability. That would have been nice. Hopefully a Venoshock should be enough to finish you off. Ooh, okay, I was worried because it didn't instantly go down. That would have been bad. Aww. Finian is such a cute... You know the thing I love about... Oh, Raman. You know what I love about Finian? It has a little butterfly tail. It's so cute. And now I'm gonna poison it. You're gonna die a very slow and painful death. I'm sorry. Everything in nature must die eventually. What about the regional fish Pokemon? Is there a thing? Is that actually a thing? I don't think it's a thing, is it? I mean, there's Magikarp, and then, like, whoa, what's there for Gen 2? I thought it was just more Magikarp. Kabloom! Sploosh! If you don't know how to fish, you're missing half of life's enjoyment. If you don't know Pokemon, you're missing out on all of it. You heard it here first, everyone. If you don't enjoy Pokemon, you're missing out on life. Remoraid? Eh. Oh no. And of course it was a crit too. Oh really? You think you can trap me? Sponge Boy me, Bob! I have a job for you! This boy thinks, oh, hey, yeah, I won't let you escape. I'm an alpha Pokemon that will keep chasing you down to the ends of the earth. How do you like to take a waterfall to the face? Oh, yeah, no, you're flinching. Oh, no, poor baby. You think, oh, no, I'm so sorry. I gotta run away. I didn't know who I was messing with. Yeah. You made me have to waste money on a revive. Do you know how expensive those revives are? Yeah, that's right. Go crawl back to the nest that you came from. Okay, now where was I? Oh, poor Walter. He's always the one who faints. It's always Walter. Nobody else. Starlton looks my way. Well, good. Glad you're still able to walk around and float and all that. Okay, where do we want to go, though? Sponge Boy me, Bob. I have a job for you. Pretty accurate. Oh, hello. What's up there? More annoying Pokemon to find. Great. Oh, Burmsire, are you still here? I need you to tell me if there's any new Mons in this area. Yeah, that's right. You saw me murder one of your Floso brethren. There's nothing? Cool. Keep running away. I saw it. Today's number is 8. Show me a Pokemon that's level 8 if you... I swear to God. Please tell me I have a level 8 Pokemon. Oh my God, saved by Mob Psycho. Let's go. I saw it today's level 8. Your Psyduck is level 8. Well, I'll be. How remarkable. I'll thank you for that visual treat with this black belt. Okay, sure. High-level Pokemon were once of low level. Low-level Pokemon will not remain so, for they can only grow. That's how it goes, youngster. Come again tomorrow. What other stuff do you have available for me, my man? Oops. I really hope there's not much else I need to grab from this guy, but I'll try to remember if we need to come back. I'm not very good at remembering this kind of stuff. I usually do this like off stream or something like that. Ooh, pure incense. What's that? I think it's for breeding purposes, but I can't remember what else. An item held by a Pokemon. It helps keep wild Pokemon away if the holder is in the lead of the party. Oh, that, okay. I guess that's kind of useful. It's an artificial repel, I guess.
Oh, you intend to battle me? I am an ace, you know.
You're challenged by Ace Trainer Shannon. Shannon. I feel like that's a song, isn't it? I feel like there was a song based around that name. Oh well. Ooh, out of extrasensory, great. Might as well just throw up the Stealth Rock and go from there, I guess. I am very distinctly higher level than anything around here anyway. Hey Sans, you want to avenge your buddy Walter for the amount of times he keeps dying for our sake? Walter has perished for all our sins. We must remember them by poisoning all those that oppose us. Pure incense is if you want Chimecho to breed? Yeah, that's what it was. Nah, that doesn't mean anything, Kojin. I don't recognize the name, unfortunately. Woo! Poison resist fighting type! For some reason. I don't know why poison resists fighting. The guy in the house will alternate between giving you a black belt, an expert belt, or a focus sash. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Those are some good items. I hope he wants more level 8 so I can just show him off the Psyduck. That'd be nice. Poison. Go. I see. I have to concede defeat. This is honestly a pretty decent pose. It kind of makes me think, as if. Or maybe like a Daisy pose from Mario Golf where it's like, whatever. Not that it exists in Mario Golf anymore ever since they removed it, but what do I know? Excuse me, guys. I'm feeling a little bit tired, so I apologize if I'm yawning a little bit much. I haven't really got much sleep lately, to be perfectly frank. I might not stream for the full 6 hours, but I don't know. I might go for the full 6 hours. The reason I'm thinking that I should probably do it is because I haven't streamed in a while, and I kind of owe you guys. You guys are always here hanging out with me, and like, you always drop like some bits or subs and stuff like that. So I really do appreciate it when you guys do that. So I always feel guilty whenever I have to take time off. It always feels like, nah, you should go stream. Everyone's counting on you because everyone believes in your ability to stream. And I'm like, I believe in my ability too. Ooh, X-Scissor, hello. Bug moves are actually really good offensively. Do I have anything that can learn it though? Sans Nagito, but I'm kind of treating him as a physical attack, special attacker right now, so no dice on that one. If you need a rest, don't push yourself. But I gotta push myself for you guys. Like I said, if I don't stream often enough, I kind of just feel bad that I don't stream often enough for you guys. Like, I'll be real, every time I don't stream, I just feel like, man, I should be streaming right now. People consider me an ace trainer. Let me demonstrate the skills that earned me that title. Life takes priority? Yeah, I get life takes priority, but streaming is still a very important thing and an important part of my life. If I neglect streaming, it feels like I'm not living my life as well as I could be living it. After all work and no play makes Limit a very dull person. Okay, I don't know, Sponge Boy me Bob, get out there. And plus, I like hanging out with you guys. You guys are what makes these stream playthroughs so much fun. Okay, beam! Oh god, that was a horrible angle! Oh boy, why did I save that as a clip? How horrifying must it be to get a blast of cold energy fired at you from a otter's butt? I would be completely horrified, to be frank. Streamed from Overlook Hotel? Wait, what? What's Overlook Hotel, Brabbit? I think keeping up the effort to better yourself is a talent in of itself. Romanes Park, a place for new beginnings. Romanes Park isn't open yet, we're still setting up. We're getting Romanes Park ready, I wonder what you can do there. What can you do there, now that I'm wondering? You're going to Romanes Park? It's not right that you get to go before a collector like me. Please back away. Challenge by collector Ivan.
I'm a collector. You shall see me collect both male and female hippopotams.
Oh, that's where the Overlook Hotel. Ah, dude, you're right. Oh my god, it's been so long since I watched The Shining. I completely forgot what that was the name of the hotel. You're right. But yes, surprise everyone. I brought my family here and I'm slowly being driven insane by a ghost bartender telling me to murder my family. Urge to murder, falling, 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 rising, falling, falling, God. Are we all the creepy twins are like, come play with us, Limit? Exactly! Y'all are the creepy twins telling me to go murder everyone. You lead me to an elevator where all the blood splashes out. It's all good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Please stop biting my face off. Thank you. Yes, I understand. I know what I must do now. I must lock myself away and become a full-time streamer. I will stream for 24 hours a day. I will never stop streaming. That is what I must do. Full-time streamer. Full-time streamer. Wait, did someone actually buy Mario pajama pants because you asked them to for you, Aggers? I need context. You're one enthusiastic trader. Bro, I could be gaming right now. Romana's Park, huh? I wonder what kinds of Pokemon you can see there. I wonder. Alright, Alright, let's swap out Harry Osborn for now and get Lara Croft in here. Okay. We pretty much explored almost the entirety of this area. Let us pray I can finally find a Dusk Stone. I hope you were right, DK. I want to cry. Oh, we're so close. We are so close every time, but nope. All right, fine. I didn't need it. Honchcrow didn't need it. Who needs to evolve? I got bigger fish to fry. You can go ahead for bed, Haru. Have a good night. If you're cracking up at looking at Mifa, I would be a little concerned. Alright. Time to actually progress with the story for once. Let's see now. I think, like, the What was it called again? Right, the lake should be further in this general direction, right? Kinda annoying that I have to take off my bike just to walk through a building here, but it's fine. Oh dear. What happened here? Oh boy. Did I just stumble across some bad shenanigan terrorist stacks? Next up, Lake Verity. The closest thing to civilization out there is that Hicktown Twin Leaf. We can roll in there completely unopposed. Magikarp! No! A Magikarp is weakly flopping about. How could they do this? Buddy, don't worry. I will restore you to the former glory. That being said, though, you'll probably die before I do. So good luck living until I'm done.
Would you like to join the Magikarp and flop around in the mud?
I mean, are you into that? This came out the same year as Mario Galaxy, so probably Bowser's Meteors. Oh yeah, the meteors that turn you into ice? Man, how the heck did Bowser figure out the technology to turn living beings into crystal? Like, did he, like, rob? Oh, wait, wasn't the whole thing about, like, Bowser stealing the power from Rosalina? Oh my god, I just realized the context about that. Bowser literally robbed Mario's equivalent of God. Bowser robbed God. I can't tell if that's incredibly badass or incredibly stupid. But that's amazing to think about. Bowser's like, oh, hey, I found out God shows up every 100 years. Let me just rob her, all right? Cool, cool. Man, these weird headcanons I have. Like, I'm not sure how many people actually think Rosalina is God, but I don't know, I always assumed that Rosalina was just like the Mario goddess. Kind of like in the same equivalence of how Hylia is the god of Zelda and all that.
Overwhelming.
And then we push her into the mud, right? Okay, we can't push her into the mud.
I played you for a child and paid a stiff price for my arrogance. However, you're much too late. Team Galactic has already found the sunken island under the lake. And the Pokemon that slumbers there? Well, where do you think it is now?
Okay, so obviously this is a lake? How did they build these staircases in the lake? Are they that fast? How are these Magikarps still alive from being from having their lake blown up and yet still have enough time to set up these stairs? These Magikarps should be long dead by now, just saying. We set off the galactic bomb! Its blast force was phenomenal! Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty bitty living space though. So what's Team Galactic's deal? Are they just bored people? They're a cult. Their leader is trying to wipe out all of existence and reform everything in his image, basically. So, you know, a cult. And you know, it's a Pokemon game, so the only way for them to harness that power is let's steal the power of Pokemon. Most of them don't even know what's up. Exactly. They don't even realize that the entire universe is going to be remade.
Your Pokemon attack with phenomenal power. So you're tough, big deal. What do you think you can accomplish? There's one of you up against the entirety of Team Galactic. By now, another crew should be on their way to Lake Verity near that puny little twin leaf town.
But yeah, like, basically the whole idea is that they're kind of people who are all like, oh, hey, we don't know, we are just following a leader because we're easily led because we have no wills of our own. Yeah.
Even Team Galactic has no use for Magikarp. Worthless, all of them.
This is a heck of a sight to behold. Let's be real here. These criminal teams really run the gamut of themes, cults, PETA wannabes, fashion police, loud punk fellas who are really stand a cute punk girl. Shut up, Sky. But you're not wrong. Like, literally, dude, that's actually one of my favorite things about Team Yell. They're literally just soccer hooligans from Europe, and that cracks me up. And then there's just the mob. Yeah. I mean, and then there's just like a bunch of delinquents, and then spoilers for Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, environmental company. Oh wow, extrasensory is still effective against you? I don't know why, but for some reason I thought like flying types were able to resist psychic types. And then I thought about it, it's like, wait, why would they resist it? They're literally flying. Would flying suddenly just make you immune to all things like mine related? I don't know. It's really weird to think about when you play games like this. How do the type effectiveness affect anything in this? Oh, it's bug poison. Never mind. For some reason, I thought Dustox was flying. I must have been thinking of Beautifly. Ugh, I'm the one who got punished in the end. We're Team Galactic, the #1 syndicate in the world. To defy us is to defy the universe. I'm kind of glad that the teams in future Pokemon games are a lot more dynamic compared to Gens 1 through 4, let's be honest. What do you want? Are you the one of those nitwits we fooled into guarding the entrance?
Bah! It doesn't matter who you are. It's too late to make a difference. Things are going to get really interesting now.
All the legendary Pokemon are going to be brought to our HQ in Veilstone City. I'm going to casually just reveal our plan to everyone and not realize, yeah, this is probably not too late. Stop revealing your plans to little kids with Pokemon. They are way too dedicated to overcome all y'all. Team Skull for life. You can't do it. You can't see it right now, but I'm making the gang signs.
The mission is proceeding without a hitch. The boss should be pleased. Everything is for everyone, and for the good of Team Galactic. I recognize your face. You're the child who raided the Team Galactic building in Eterna City. Ha! Jupiter should be ashamed of herself, being beaten by a child like that. But anything and anyone that opposes Team Galactic must be crushed. Even the very thought of opposition will not be tolerated.
Ooh, galactic admin theme. Ah, I cannot talk. Gotta say, even though I don't know how this is happening, I really do appreciate the backgrounds they have for these battles. Love the planets. That's really cool. Nice touch. I forget, did Team Skull have unique backgrounds when you battled them? Because it'd be really funny if there was just a whole bunch of graffiti in the background where you battled Team Skull. I would have laughed a lot if that happened. Not really. Big shame. I think it was actually based on whatever location you were at, right? Just crappy fan art of Marnie? How dare. They just had the environmental background? That's fair. You know, I don't understand why they, like, I understand, I don't understand, okay. I don't understand why they didn't just make backgrounds for these. Because it feels like a lot of times they just wanted to save on money, so they just make generic backgrounds based on who you're battling or where you're battling. But, like, I feel like in, like, later Pokemon games, they actually took into consideration where you're battling. Especially with Sword and Shield, they definitely were thinking about that. Also, I'm kind of surprised. Didn't Saturn have a Toxicroak? Or was it like, you know what? I am blanking so hard. He did have a Toxicroak. I kept on thinking it was a Krogunk for some reason.
You, my friend, are tough. I can see why you defy us so.
Yeah, I'm over leveled. Thanks, EXP share. Sword and Shield had just one indoor battle environment? Was that actually the case? You're right, actually, now that I think about it. But they didn't really have many battles indoors anyway. The only indoor battles they ever had were the, at the gyms.
Gah, even I, Commander, only managed to buy us time. But that's fine. A child like you will never be able to stem the flow of time. Team Galactic will get the 3 legendary Pokemon of the lakes. With their power, we will create an entirely new universe. By now, Mars should have captured a Pokemon of Lake Verity.
Well, that really sucks for us. That being said, though, we're gonna take a small break. I'm running low on energy. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack. I'll be right back. We can do a little bit of a Q&A once I'm back, so feel free to ask some questions. I'm back. I'm just munching on a granola bar. Not sure what my favorite pseudo-legendary would be. And as for what a pseudo-legendary is, it's usually those dragon-type Pokemon that show up near the end of the game. Stuff like Dragonite, Garchomp, Tyranitar. Sometimes it's, but some people consider Metagross like a pseudo-legendary because it has similar, base type numbers, I think. Yeah, Metagross is considered pseudo-legendary. There was also, what was the Gen 3 pseudo-legendaries again? It was Metagross and, what was the third one? I mean the second one. Oh, Salamence. It was Salamence, that's what it was. And then Gen 4 had, Garchomp, obviously. Gen 5 had Hydreigon, Gen 6 had Goodra, Gen 7 had Como-o? And Gen 8 had, oh, I forgot the name of the thing. I know what it looks like, though. It's like that Dragon Ghost Pokemon that looks like a like a aircraft carrier. Yeah, Dragapult, that's what it was. All right. Yeah, let's get back to it. They actually refreshed my chat? Oh snap, I think I actually refreshed the chat. Or has chat not been going? I feel like chat box has been going, right? Well, that's annoying. It completely refreshed the chat. Hang on. Yeah, it's never done that before. Now it's surprising, but okay, whatever. Well, man, such majestic music playing out in out here in Lake Valor. Yep. Such majestic music where I could totally help these poor Pokemon that just are casually dying here. I probably could pick them up and transfer them to a Pokemon Center, but nah, who has time for that? Not when I gotta go save my hometown. My hometown matters way more than all these drowning Pokemon. Technically, they're drowning, right? I guess they're considered drowning because of the fact that, you know, they literally have no air. Well, they have no water to allow them to breathe. So, I don't know. Fish.
Welcome home, Lena. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? I just made dinner.
We can't, like, save the world on an empty stomach, right? Suffocating probably would be a better word. Yeah. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. I will never get tired of this song. Ah, Lena, what timing? Those Team Galactic scoundrels are after the legendary Pokémon. Lena, hurry! You've got to help Lucas! And thus that day, Rowan vowed a oath of vengeance against Lena for her crimes against the Pokemon world of negligence and despair. Alright, time to continue with the story, I guess. How dare you, you misguided thugs! Lena, Lucas needs your help. Fine. Oh, ouch, ouch! What's with this old-timer? Oh, wow, I didn't even notice there was a galactic grunt there.
It's our mission to stall you. Sorry, but we gotta do our job. In order for us to bring peace to the world, we must control it. Wait, what do you mean that you're going to remake the world? Wait, what do you mean you're trying to wipe out all emotions from us? What do you mean that we have no individuality?
Remember to always read the fine print before you sign anything, everyone. Alright, I'm starting to wonder I probably should try to just make... Oh! I love that animation so much! Not that I did any damage, but you know, it was a cool animation. Like, what was that? That was Night Slash, right? I really do love some of the later attacks. They have some really fancy animations to them. Let's see. I don't think Extra Sensory is going to do anything on Stunky. I think my best option might just be... You know what? Yeah. Walter, just butt slam onto Silcoon. Also, I might be misremembering, but I think DK mentioned there was a Pokemon that they wanted me to check the weight of in the Pokédex. I forget, was it Steelix or Graveler? I think it might have been Steelix. It was Steelix, got it. I'll check that after this battle. I can't believe I completely forgot about it. That was like, what, a good hour and a half ago too? Ugh. You can tell I'm very good at paying attention to my chat, guys. Okay, good. That was actually really effective damage with the Stealth Rock there. That's good. Go for the Extra Sensory on Golbat, and yeah, might as well try to revenge the Glameow. It was an hour ago. We've grown so much since then. Exactly. We graduated school. We got married. We had kids. You know, everything that you do in the game of life. Or, you know, you can win the stock market and win Fortune Street. Speaking of which, Fortune Street tomorrow, everyone! Yay! I really hope you guys are looking forward to that. I got a bunch of awesome guests lined up. We have kids? Oh, please. Just because of how much of a pain they are doesn't mean you have to ignore our kids. Anyway, revenge, glam meow. Hyper Salt Streets. I don't get that salty. Do I? Losing was part of my job, too. I feel better about saying that. You're too young to understand. You know what? I actually have a question. So, for my younger viewers who grew up playing Diamond and Pearl, if you guys played this, did you guys understand the plot of the game? You know, the whole idea of, oh, we want to remake the universe in our image, remove all emotions because, blah, I'm sad about life, blah, blah, blah. Because I feel like a lot of this plot probably is going over kids' heads. Like, especially the mythological aspects of, oh, the ancient one that presides over everything, the original one that is Arceus. I don't know, just a random. Oh, great. Lucky Lucas Gate to hang out with Mars. Meh. I want to hang out with Mars.
I'll knock your Pokemon into orbit. If this mission is successful, we will get a nice bonus.
Stunky and a Beautifly. Beautifly really doesn't feel like it should be a Team Galactic Pokemon, but hey, what do I know, I guess. Start things off with Stealth Rock as per usual, and I don't know. You know what, screw it, we'll just use this turn to buff ourselves. Nasty plot yourself, Sans. Woo! Glad I did that, because that Sucker Punch would have hurt. Please don't go for... Oh, okay, this is fine. I didn't realize Air Cutter was a multi-hit move, but this is fine. Let's slam our butt on top of Beautifly. And we'll punch the skunk. Nothing bad happens if you try to punch a skunk, right? Beautifly has a pretty brutal death sentry, really? I haven't read it yet because I don't think I have a Beautifly at the moment. God damn it, guess who forgot to check the Pokédex again? Okay, after this battle, I'll remember to check the Pokédex for Steelix. And it was a Wurmple, so it's a 50-50 chance of being a Dustox. That's true. Okay, extra sensory for you, and Sans, help your brother out by revenging the other one. I selected the wrong Glammeow. Whoops! Man, I love how Retaliate is this really dramatic, like, Japanese, like, cut across the screen. And it doesn't even do that much damage. I don't think it's even that good of a move. And they gave it that badass of an animation. Well, that was 10 minutes ago, so we've grown up since then. Yeah, I've broken 5 different bones.
My mind is going orbital. I'm heartbroken. I want Team Galactic to become powerful. That's all I want. A Pokemon Heroes raid taken to our HQ in Veilstone City. It's far too late for a child like you to make any difference.
Okay. Steelix. 881.8 pounds.
This is fine.
Okay, I was not expecting to get my head stuck into the moon like that. Like, I knew it was going to launch me into space. I knew it was going to launch me into space. I just wasn't expecting to smash my head against the moon. That's pretty good. And the fact that she also wiggles back out and lands back down. That is so good. Okay. Walter, you could use a little bit of heals. Here, take a super.
It's Team Galactic! They took the Pokemon of the lake! That face, it brings back bad memories.
Oh, come on, was our date that bad?
I'm talking about the Valley Windworks. I caught a whole lot of trouble for that little incident. What's with that look on your face? You do remember me, don't you?
Oh, believe me, I wish more fan artists remember you existed. And not just your ancestor.
Fine, whatever. I'll tell you who I am again. I'm Mars, one of Team Galactic's commanders.
Look at that face. That is a cute-ass face.
How cute. You two think you can save the day in your little game of hero? Not a chance, not even a teeny one. You're all going down.
They took what from you? Yes. I'm actually really curious to see what I always see fan art of Mars's ancestor from Legends Arceus, and I'm like, is she still a villain or is she just like something else? It's so weird that people fell in love with Mars's ancestor, but you never see any fan art of Mars, and that disappoints the heck out of me. I was a big fan of Mars before Legends Arceus even came out. No one actually answered that. Yeah, what Burmside said. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I imagine she probably has a fairly big role, all things considered, considering how people love drawing fan art of her. Then again, Cynthia doesn't really have a big role in the original Diamond and Pearl games, and yet here we are, like, with a billion Cynthia artwork since then. Well, what do I know? I just like cute girls. Have I not played Arceus? Nope. I can't. I'm a blind variety streamer, so I have to wait until I can play it for you guys. Which might be sometime in January, March, April. About April. Yeah, around April I'll do a playthrough of it. Also, can I just say, every time I look at the whiskers on Perugly, I keep on thinking they're like pincers. I keep on thinking, oh man, those whiskers are about to grab my Pokeballs. Or like some clamps. You're gonna get the clamps! Do you know why they call me clamps? Because of these! Salad tongue whiskers, exactly.
Ugh, again and again. I lost again. So first it was the Valley Windworks, and now it's Lake Verity that I owe you for. This shouldn't be happening to a Team Galactic commander. Calm down, Mars. I've done my part in all of this. My mission was to transport the lake's Pokemon to our HQ. That's right. I accomplished my mission without a problem. Team, we're pulling out. The boss is waiting at the HQ.
Giggity.
The Pokemon at the three lakes are connected somehow. Thanks to Saturn's grandstanding at Lake Valor, a cavern appeared here. It was the cavern where the Pokemon Mesprit slept. Mesprit appeared too. Probably go get help to its friends.
Who are you telling this to? Mars, who are you talking to right now? Are you telling this to your grunts? The grunts were literally here to witness all that. Why are you telling them this again?
That worked out well for us. It was super easy to catch. So now, we got all of them. Mesprit, the being of emotion. Azelf, the being of willpower. Ixie, the being of intelligence. Now that we have all three, you can look forward to what Team Galactic has in store for them.
Man, older Pokemon games are really bad with their teams, aren't they? I see. This also occurred at Lake Valor. Another legendary Pokemon was taken away by Team Galactic. Both of you went up against full-fledged criminals. The fact that you're unharmed is reason enough to celebrate. But what about Lake Acuity? Is Rocco safe?
Lena, what's Team Galactic up to? They better not harm the Pokemon they took from the lakes, like Zoinks, Scoobert.
Lena, I need you to go to Lake Acuity right away. I'm worried about Rocco. What's the worst that'll happen? He's just like a poor kangaroo.
Wallaby.
Okay, where do we need to go again? Oh my god! All the way to Snow Point. Got it. Ooh, what's the fastest way there? Probably through Celestic Town. There is a bunch of strength objects in the way I can push out of the way now. I forget, does... not that it matters, obviously, because I have the HM for it in the app. But does Bibarel know strength? I know it knows the majority of the moves, just wondering. Alright, let's take a look at our Mons real quick. Do I want to swap anything out? Still haven't found a Dusk Stone yet, though. Harry probably could use a little bit more levels, but we don't really need flying coverage at the moment, so we'll leave Harry in the Pokebox for now. We'll come back for him later. Oh my god, you guys still haven't grown at all? Sheesh. Is it because I reset the clock? I thought I reset the clock like 2 days ago. I thought it didn't really matter that much. Oh, well, it's fine. Hopefully I can get rock climb soon, too. I would love to figure out what the heck is on the top of over here. Did we ever go to... You're right. Oh, my God. Why can I not remember where I need to go? Thank you for a reminder, Gaddy. Back to Jubilee for those apps. See, I would be nowhere without you guys. I will be constantly forgetting.
Oh, hey! Are you done with your errands? Are you done with your errands? Are you done with your errands?
No, I'll never be done! Hi, I'm the president of the Poketch Company. Hi, your patience is rewarded. I developed another new Pocket app. Marking Map Pocket app. The Marking Map app allows the placement of markers. Having a map constantly displayed is convenient, no? You can also mark things, so it's that much useful. Do you really have nothing else, or do I have to exit out and come back in to get more Pocket apps? Hi. Really? That's it? I thought I was going to get way more than that. All right, never mind again. I guess we're just going to roll with this then. I don't entirely know why we have a map, all things considered, since we have a map right here telling us where we are and where we need to go, but hey, maybe it'll be useful for hunting down any roaming Pokemon that we find later. Okay, let's see now. I can move this boulder. But do I really want to move it from the top? It looks like it wants me to move it from the bottom. Well, too late now. And I'm glad I stopped. You want to head out? No problem, RJ. Have a good night. Oh, boys. Who loves block pushing puzzles, everyone? Man, I remember there was like this one block pushing puzzle that was in like Gen 3. I think it was like required in order to progress with the game. Like, I think it was the block pushing puzzle found in the cave right before you... I think it was in the cave right before you get access to... what's it called again? Kyogre and Groudon? And I could not figure out how to solve the puzzle to save my life for whatever reason. Hiker Lewis! Oh my god, is your Pokemon going to be a Geodude in Onix? Is Brock going to continually be made more obsolete the more we come across? I know Brock was designed to be like a boss encounter, and the same idea with Onix being designed for the first boss. It totally is just Brock! This is just making me more and more sad when I think about how common Onix and Geodude is. I want Brock to be more respected as a trainer, but no, he just rocks all the lame-ass Pokemon that everyone has. It's so sad. I actually really, I don't know, the older I get, the more I appreciate Brock as a character. I can't tell if it's because of the games or if it's because of the anime. Look at these beautiful wings.
Are they Twilight wings?
Aww. Also, are all the bird trainers girls? Oh my god, are all the bird trainers girls? Because, like, I always assumed all the bird trainers were guys, but no. Apparently they were girls this entire time. How did I never notice that? Because I don't think we came across any male bird keepers.
Oh, you? I'm gonna peck you for that.
I mean, if you're up for it. Male bird keepers were a thing in Gen 1. Yeah, but I always assumed these were also male too, but no, they're girls. Bermsai, if you're around, is there anything on 211 that I should know about? Oh man, a Bidoof. I can't believe I haven't caught one all game. Totally not at the very beginning of the game or anything like that. What do I know? Also, these blank spots. Yep, I knew it. I knew there was going to be a hidden Pokeball in here somewhere. Well, back in Eterna City. Not that it matters all that much. I mostly just came in here to see if there's any items I can pick up. Well, golly gee, it's a whole lot of nothing. Can't believe I can't spot anything. Oh, would you look at that. When in doubt, always assume there's probably some hidden item somewhere. Wild guess, this is probably going to be like a calcium or something. Oh, really? There's no item. Okay, never mind. Apparently I'm mistaken. It's not always an item. No items here. Oh well. Moving on. I do wonder how far along our Pokedex is coming. Because I feel like we got like pretty much everything that we've come across so far. We still need to see a Infernape and Polion. Oh, really? We haven't seen a Staraptor yet. Okay. No Alakazam. No Crobat. No Golem. No Rampardos. No Machamp. Oh man, there's a lot. There's a lot more that I was missing than I thought. We still haven't even found a Vespiquen yet. Oh boy, do I really want to complete my Pokedex on stream? I kinda do. Mostly because it's funny every time I'm trying to find a Pokemon and it just takes forever, or I find the rare ones super early. Those are fun times. Let's go left first. If we go up, I'm pretty sure it'll take us directly to Snow Point. Yep, good guess. Rare candy, mine. I almost never use rare candies for some reason. I just always think, oh man, there's no point in trying to use a rare candy because you're going to be needing to gain levels as you battle anyway, and you get more stat bonuses thanks to the EV training off of battling stuff. So I don't know. I just never felt the need to ever use rare candies outside of the first time I played Pokemon. I don't know. Do you guys ever use rare candies when you play Pokemon? I know they're supposed to be good, but... Oh, hey! The other time you actually need defog to get through a dungeon. When you're stubborn and you want the evolution? Fair enough. I guess when you're one away from evolution, there's no reason not to use a rare candy. I guess I'm always worried about using a rare candy because I keep on thinking, oh man, what if the EXP is like right next to a level? That'd be a complete waste of a rare candy. Usually just hoard them? Yeah, that's pretty much me in general. Usually let your Pokemon get your Pokemon at or around the same level. You're the type of person who likes to train its party evenly. I mean, I'm kind of the same way too. There's a reason why you guys been seeing nothing but Walter and Sans Nagito for the past few streams. Walter and Nagito needed levels.
The barrel.
You want to say what Pokemon are in that route? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, it depends if I have them or not is the thing. Like, I don't know what new Pokemon that were in that route that I probably didn't have, but I'm pretty sure I had most of them anyway. Soft Sand. Ooh, that might actually be pretty good on Sir Quake to boost his, you know, all them Earthquakes. But I think speed is more of a priority for Sir Quake at the moment. You know what? I just realized something. Does anybody know how... Oh, hello. You're new. Does anybody know how Trick Room is affected by the, what's it called? By the, by Quick Claw? Because, like, Trick Room, for people who don't know, it creates an area where all slower Pokemon gets to go first. How does Quick Claw affect that? Chingling, Hoot Hoot, Meditite. I have all of those. I didn't read the Pokedex entry. Oops. PP, perfect. Let me read that Pokédex entry real quick.
The fairy! It's thought to live with others on quiet mountains. It is popular for its adorable nature. It also might have been the franchise mascot for Pokemon. But it didn't because Pikachu's threatened to... My joke failed. I was going to make a joke about Pikachu threatening the producers, but yeah. That joke bombed hard. Items. Light Clay. I think that's the one that increases lights, shields like light screen and reflect. Basically extends the duration of those moves. You believe this room also contains FEEBAS. I captured a Clefairy going into Mount Cornet, Burmside, and apparently FEEBAS is in this room. Okay, time to fish! Okay, so how does FEEBAS work? Is it random tiles? Ooh, I like the echo effect. I would have laughed so hard if this turned out to be the FEEBAS. Use one of the calculation tools. All right, shoot me a link. Okay, if your game is not updated past one, then you can still use the old calculator. Press the plus button to add information. Day 1. Wait. Oh, wait, I have to enter the lotto number? Wait, how do I enter this? Wait, how does this work? How does this calculator work? Okay, so Burmside sent me something where I have to check, like, the lottery or something?
You input stuff like the lotto number and stuff from the underground, like what is currently for sale. I think the only way I can really do that is going to Jubilife. I can't really do any other method of doing that because that will require me going through the underground, and I don't have time for that. Hang on, let me find my escape rope. Escape, where are you? There you are. Woo! Speed that ponytail. No! We are catching FEEBAS! We caught all the unknown, we're also catching FEEBAS! Or FEEBAS, whatever. Okay, where was it again? I think it was over here that they tell you your lotto numbers. Okay, drawing my lotto ticket. My lotto number is that. So let's see now. 20855. Apparently, I need more information. Okay, I guess we're going to have to just brute force it. Okay, so how exactly does FEEBAS work? So, like, what do I do exactly? Do I just, like... Is it like one random tile in all of that water or something like that? It can appear in only a few tiles in that room, 50-50 chance with the good rod. Alright, I'm willing to take that chance. Okay, can I fish while surfing? You can surf while... Okay. Well, this is gonna take a lot longer. Well, who's ready for the rest of the stream just be me fishing for FEEBAS? I am. Okay, when you say a few tiles, how few tiles are we talking about here? I also like how all my viewership dropped once I announced I was going to try to hunt for FEEBAS. I don't blame him. For you believe? Okay. Do I have to stand on water or can I stand on land? They made it purposely harder. Great. You feel like I'll get it pretty fast? I feel like I can get it pretty fast too, honestly. In an earlier patch, your lotto number was all you needed. I see. Okay, so here's my question about all this. Do I have to be standing in the water, or can I stand on land? Do I have to be in the water or land? Tile is tile, so it doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're talking about FEEBAS, Brabbit. Guess who's hunting for it? It doesn't care what direction you fish from or what direction you fish from. Tile is tile. Dude, I could be fishing right now. Izzo doesn't care if the tile's inside of a rock. Okay. Here we go. I'll fish 3 times. If it doesn't show up in 3 times, we'll move on. Oh my god, can you imagine if I'm that lucky and it's literally the first tile? That'd be really funny. You know, assuming it actually decides to latch on. Okay. Option 1, it's a Magikarp. Okay, second try. If I can get it in 3, if it doesn't show up in 3 tries, we'll move to the next tile. Second Mon? Magikarp, right? Oh, it's a Barboach! I actually need to catch this thing, I think. Oh, never mind, I already got it, never mind. Back it out. Well, while we're fishing, what's everyone's favorite fishing minigame? No one say Sonic Adventure, please. Sure, you can DM me a link, Brabbit. Three houses because you can make big bank, not wrong. Yeah, it's not here. If it's the calculator, Burmside already sent me a calculator. It unfortunately didn't work for me. It's the calculator? Yeah. The reason it doesn't work is because I'm on a later patch where I would have needed the lotto number only, but unfortunately it needs more information that I can't give it at the moment. Not even a nibble. Okay, I'm just going to give it 2 shots. If I don't get it, I'm just going to move on. All right, 1 tile up. We'll find it! One day, the Rainbow Connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Fishing Okami is fun. That's good times. You know what? Since I'm gonna be busy in here for a while, I'm gonna hop into a call. If anybody has the call roll, feel free to drop in. Because I'm gonna be here for a while and I could use some company. More Barboach. Okay, next tile. You like the ones where you do a tug of war with the fish? Oh yeah, like, I think one that I always really like was the one from Persona 4. Anybody ever done fishing in Persona 4? It's kind of a tug of war where you have to, like, pretty much guess how much you need to tug on it. It's really hard, too. It's actually one of the harder fishing mini games I have ever done. I'm starting to wonder if I should just disable the other registered stuff so I just instantly finish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go disable those real quick. Just so I can, like, instantly fish faster. Deregister. 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 There we go. Much faster. Carb, 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 carb. So, random question. Is that Magikarp minigame that's an app on your phone? Is that an official licensed Pokemon game? Because if it is, that's actually really funny. I think that was like the third Pokemon for this tile, right? I think it is. I think we should move on. One up. Oh, that was a fast one. Oh, come on. We're gonna find FEEBAS right now, right? Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. We'll get there. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's not gonna be that tedious. I promise you. As long as we... Listen, as long as I have you here, as long as you guys are here with me, that's all I need. I don't need to worry about how long this is going to take because we will get through this together. We will make conversation. We will find topics to share and not make this boring. Just like how long it took me to get all the unknown. This is no big deal. No big deal. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai originally was going to make unlocking all the characters in Smash Ultimate to be a lottery system, just like this. Just like how FEEBAS is determined on your lottery numbers, Sakurai was going to have you roll a gacha machine, and whatever character you unlock that way, that was how you were going to unlock all the characters. And then Sakurai realized that randomness was stupid, and he decided to just make it normal. And guaranteed.
But by the time he did this, it was too late, and Xenoblade 2 already released gacha mechanics for party members, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sakurai saw that people either loved or hated it, and he was like, nah, I like people hating me more, so I'm gonna make more annoying methods of unlocking characters instead.
Seems legit.
All right, third Pokemon for this tile. Yeah, it's not here. You're sure it's at 50%, right?
Yep, it's a 50%, but it's only on 4 tiles, so...
It's a good thing I have a lot of patience, or otherwise I wouldn't have bothered trying to catch all the unknown, right? Okay, first one mon of this tile. Barboach, great. I'm assuming like 3 Pokemon pulls probably would get the FEEBAS, right?
I mean, probably.
It has a high chance of showing up after 3 pulls.
Yeah, exactly. It's entirely possible that you skip over one of the tiles this way, but nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah, you just gotta pray and hope that you don't miss it. Why did they think it was a good idea to make FEEBAS a random tile thing?
To make it a very rare and desirable Pokemon, I guess. At least Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire made it very consistent to get FEEBAS. I don't know why they had, well, no, I know exactly why they had to make it like this in this one. Hashtag Faithful Remake.
Yay! Faithful remakes, everyone! So what did they do in Oros?
There's a specific spot you can fish at night and it will always have FEEBAS.
Oh, that's actually really cool. Do you think, so I wonder, like, do you think it was just like mandated by a Pokemon company that it had to be a faithful remake, or do you think that was a decision that the developers did on their own?
I'm of 2 minds on this. On the one hand, Ilka probably did not have very much experience and they probably wanted to rein them in and not let them go crazy on their first game, but at the same time, this might have been an emergency game in case people did not take to Arceus very well.
No problem, Kojin. Have a good night, man. Sorry if that fishing has bored you to sleep. I don't blame you. I'm kidding,
yeah,
of course. Happy to stream for you, man. Have a good night.
So yeah, my thought is that they may have been worried that people would see Arceus as too much of a departure, so they prepared an overly faithful remake just in case.
But they realized that Diamond and Pearl was made better by Platinum, right?
Well, yeah, that didn't stop them from not remaking the third game for Oras.
I mean, to be fair, they did have Emerald elements in Oras.
Yeah, they had some of them, and there were a few things they did better than even Emeralds, like how they handled the whole contest setup. So yeah, the Pokemon Company can be weird sometimes. I've given up trying to predict them.
You know, I feel like Pokemon Company might be more unpredictable than Nintendo. Because like with Nintendo, you can guess like certain things that they would do for their games. Not with Pokemon. They kind of just do whatever they damn well please because they make the most damn money.
I think you can have some sort of bead on what the Pokemon Company is going to do by just thinking, what is the cheapest way to do it, regardless of Pokemon stature. There's a good chance you've hit the nail on the head, but that's just too depressing to think about.
That is extremely depressing to think about, my friend.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I still love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I love the universe they created, I love the characters. Like, the way I look at it is that I feel like visually speaking, as well as the character designs, as well as the ideas, I feel like a lot of ideas that they want to do with Pokemon is good. Like, I feel like what the developers want to do is good, but they're held back by Pokemon Company's mandates, you know?
I feel like Pokemon would end up coming out a lot better if they just didn't force one to be out every year.
That too. Which I don't understand why they have to do that. There are so many spin-off games that Pokemon has. Why can't they just do spin-offs while they work on the main series games?
Because the main series bring in the dollar bills.
The spin-offs make the dollar bills too.
Yeah, but the main games make more dollar bills. Having some money isn't enough. They need to have all the money.
But they also have they get all the money from licensing out all their games.
Well, I mean, yeah, most of Pokemon's money comes from merchandising and not the video games, which makes it even weirder that they insist on forcing the games out so much, but
Exactly, like, I know people who are still willing to just buy, like, generational old Pokédolls. I know a lot of people who want to collect all the Pokemon in Pokédoll form.
Oh, looks like Orangini has a question to answer.
Alright. Oh, Orangini. Come on out. We have a need of you. Rex Shadow asks a very poignant question. Will I be able to find a shiny FEEBAS? Spin those dials. Let's get that answer. And the answer is... Unfortunately, Genie, as indicated, has no idea either.
Great.
Even asking Genie has no idea how lucky one gets with shinies. Let's be real.
It might also be that it's FEEBAS and Genie just can't comprehend the RNG of FEEBAS.
I mean, there's FEEBAS RNG and then there's shiny RNG. That's like double RNG stacked on top of RNG.
Yeah.
That's like RNG squared. Alright, this one has nothing to...
Oh.
I think I might have drank a little too much water because I need to go to the bathroom now.
Ah, that's always a bad feeling. Go to the bathroom, though.
I mean, it's the worst feeling, though, because I'm trying to grind for FEEBAS, and that's, like, so time-consuming because of that.
FEEBAS will still be here.
So you claim. Alright, let me at least see if this is FEEBAS. If it's FEEBAS, I'll go. It's not FEEBAS, so that means I don't go. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I return. I am sorry. But that's what happens when you drink a lot of water when you're given all those bottles of water by a maid. You can't say no to the maid. She's like, you need to drink water. And I'm like, yeah, I drink water.
You can't say no to that nonchalant face.
Exactly. She's just glaring at me in the corner, thinking, pondering.
Does Lena need water? Do you need water? Do you need water?
It's just like SpongeBob, just like standing there. Are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? Alright, this tile's useless as well. Once more with feeling. And we got like halfway through the first row. Or column, rather. We're making pretty decent time. It's only like taking what, like 5 minutes? 5 minutes to get through the first column. This is no big deal. We'll find FEEBAS soon enough.
Eventually.
I'm ready.
I'm ready! I'm ready! Dumb.
Patrick, how long I've been asleep?
Still no luck finding FEEBAS? Nope. We're getting there. Don't worry, we'll find one soon.
Honestly, this might just be the entire rest of the stream at this rate.
Honestly, I'm fine with that. This actually is a pretty decent stopping point. Like, the rest of the stream would have been just me wandering all the way to Snow Point anyway. I don't mind stopping here. Well,
Your game is still an hour behind real time, right?
yeah.
If it was synced up with real time, then we would have been pretty close to being able to get a second lotto number, which would have resolved the whole calculator thing.
That's true. See,
Oh,
that would have required me to change the time to 1 o'clock. That's the problem.
Yep. Oh, hi, Gaddy.
Hey, Gaddy.
Fish.
What's up?
Fish.
I'm fishing as hard as I can.
Fish harder.
Gaddy, did you play Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl out of curiosity?
Nope.
Right, I think you skipped right to Legends Arceus, right?
Yup.
I don't think you're missing out much.
Faithful remake.
Hashtag Faithful Remake. Do you remember all those fishing memes about the fact that Kirby is fishing now? So everyone just put all the Nintendo related characters fishing around him. Like it had featured like Byleth fishing. I think it featured Pokemon trainers fishing. I think it also featured there were other characters that were fishing too. I can't remember off the top of my head though.
I don't think I saw this meme.
It was posted all over Twitter. I think I retweeted it once.
Can't link fish.
I don't link and fish, but only in Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess. I don't think you can fish in any other Zelda game. No, you can fish in, Link's Awakening. I take it back. I don't think Mario has ever fished.
I mean, how exactly would fishing fit into the whole Mario gameplay loop?
I mean, to be fair, Mario also has you riding down a slide. How does that relate to platforming?
Yeah.
Mario just becomes for the fish.
Mario, actually, he did turn into a Cheep Cheep. You're not wrong.
Does that count as fishing?
Oh, you know what? I take it back. You can fish in Mario Odyssey. You capture a Lakitu.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I completely
Sand.
forgot about that.
Sand fishing.
Yeah. And then sometimes you just fish up Captain Toad, who is buried in the sand. And I'm like, how have you not suffocated to death by then?
He has the power of plot armor, so he cannot die from something like sand.
Oh man, I didn't realize that Toad was a main character.
I mean, yeah.
It's not like he has his own spin-off game or anything. I'm starting to wonder that the likelihood of FEEBAS being right next to the ledge here is probably unlikely.
I mean, it's as likely as any other spot because it's completely random.
Yeah. Where was yours located?
It's like right beneath one of the rocks.
Oh, shoutouts to Pokemon Black and White, where you can fish up raw Milotic and the Sea Root right outside of Nevema Town.
I forgot you can do that.
There's a surprising amount of things you can find in the wild in post-game Black and White, like fucking Metagross is in the wild.
Yeah, but with the catch rate of that thing, that's not a very easy thing to get.
I mean, Beldum itself is already really hard to catch, too. Doesn't it have a catch rate at, like, 3?
Yep, which is the lowest catch rate any Pokemon can have, and it keeps that as it evolves.
I just think it's really funny that Beldum is, like... It has the catch rate of a legendary, but at the same time, is not even a fully evolved Pokemon. It's a base form Pokemon.
I think they did that because they just didn't care back in Gen 3 because the only one you could get was a gift, but they just couldn't be bothered changing it in later games.
Did they also take into consideration the fact that the Zuriel can grow a dick?
I mean, eventually they took it into consideration, right?
For people who don't know the idea of a Zuriel, so a Zuriel, before it evolves into Meryl, has a 75% chance of being female and a 25% chance of being male. However, when Meryl has a 50% even split. Because of that, 25% of all of Zuriel that are female has a chance of turning into a male Meryl when it evolves. I don't know why they didn't take that into consideration.
This is why Pokemon tend to have consistent, like, gender availability throughout their entire evolutionary line, but oh well.
Yeah, but then it also becomes questionable for certain Pokemon that are very distinctly feminine and masculine. Like, obviously, like from the LGBT standpoint, it doesn't matter. We're talking purely from a Pokemon wild animal breeding kind of sense.
And
like,
then there's Mr. Mime.
Yeah, Mr. Mime can be female, Machamp can be female, and then I know a lot of people get thrown off by male Gardevoir.
I mean, Mr. Mime was just an unfortunate localization thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, because, like, if I recall correctly, the original localizer for Pokemon Red and Blue said, oh, what if they decide to introduce genders later on? It's like, it doesn't, and then everyone in charge of him said, oh, it doesn't matter, it'll never happen.
And then the next game...
Yep!
And don't even get me started on the Nidorans.
In other words, the Azura line said trans rights. Trans rights, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Trans rights.
And then the Pokemon Company said, no, you will stay consistent now.
It would be nice if Pokemon actually did feature more LGBT appropriate stuff for the male and female trainer stuff. Like, I know that's a thing for Gaddy. Gaddy really wants more female options for the male trainers.
Gender neutral hairstyles.
Like, I don't blame you on that either, because even Nintendo has been better about that recently. Like, they did that for Splatoon, they did that for Animal Crossing, they've been doing that for a lot of their recent gender games.
Animal Crossing's been good about this for a while. You don't really choose a gender, just the style you like.
Exactly. So I'm like, you know, like, why doesn't Pokemon start doing that too?
You know, the whole technically they're not under Nintendo is the thing.
Yeah, but Nintendo owns like 33% of Pokemon, and technically Pokemon Company is also ran by a third of Nintendo. Like, a third of it is ran by Nintendo.
Yeah, and that's less than a majority.
I'm just saying Nintendo has some leeway with Pokemon, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they do, and they use that leeway to make sure it remains exclusive to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nintendo also has the trademarks for every Pokemon, so yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know that was actually a thing for Nintendo, but that's cool to know.
They just trademark all the characters.
Yeah, well, yeah, they need it for the merchandising and stuff.
Okay.
And because there's merch of all the Pokemon, they need to trademark all the Pokemon.
Do they trademark the Pokemon themselves or just the names?
Then I'm pretty sure the trademark would just be the names.
That's a lot of names to sift through.
Well, yeah, and don't forget all the languages.
Yep.
Oh my god.
The thing is, Pokemon makes way more than enough money for that to be worth it.
I still love it. I still love that if you go to the Smash website and then you try to translate, like, I think it's from Japanese to English. Incineroar's name is Ejaculation Salt.
What?
Yeah, that's what happens when you try to Google translate a website.
Thanks, Google. There's a reason I don't use you for translation anymore, Google.
It's also really funny, too, because Incineroar is fighter number 69.
Dude, the fucking videos over the Smash Ultimate roster being hilariously mistranslated is incredible.
Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if I should just do this off stream.
It might be better to just do this tomorrow off stream because then you'll have 2 lotto numbers and we'll know exactly where FEEBAS is.
Well, I mean, like, I don't really have any rush to go anywhere right now. I'm down to just hang out and chat with the chat and whatnot.
Fair enough.
Like, I think this is a perfectly good stopping point before we start really heading towards Snow Point, I think. Because Snow Point is basically a whole new area to explore anyway.
Yeah, all the snow routes.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, yeah, I don't mind just messing around here for a bit.
All right,
Looks
everyone.
like- yeah.
You guys really looking forward to catching fish with me? Remember, fish live in the water, and fish are friends, not food. So every time your family decides to give you fish to expand your brain, remind them that that would mean that you are devouring your friend's flesh. And we all know cannibalism is a no-no. All right, kids, are you ready to count how long it'll take for us to catch a FEEBAS? It's been 30 minutes. Let's see how long it takes before we catch a FEEBAS. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skip a few. Infinity. That's right. We are going to be trapped here forever.
I have a question.
Yes, Gaddy?
Why did my Magikarp stop moving when I took it out of the water?
Oh, Gaddy, you need to understand. That's when friends become food. You can now feast upon your Magikarp.
Magikarp is my friend.
And it's no longer your friend because you killed it. Congratulations, you've become a murderer.
Prison, yay!
Remember, kids, today was brought to you by the letter D for die. Because you killed your friends and they died.
Okay, that was a little dark. I probably shouldn't have said that. Oh well. Korean Nemo real quick. Oh god. Has anyone seen that movie? That movie is dark.
This is the first time I'm ever hearing of it.
So there was a
Damn.
Korean movie that, okay, it's actually not a kid's movie. So there's these real life restaurants where they serve you fish that are technically still alive. And people have noted how horrifically, you know, inhumane that is. So there was a movie, an animated movie made around the idea of like these fish being trapped inside of the fish tank of these places, and they show the horrific implications of everything regarding that, including leading to the main character actually dying and being served while still alive on a plate. So yeah, really, really horrifying.
Yeah.
But I get why they did it, and it's a very horrifying visual to think about.
I'm not going to sleep tonight. How about you?
That sounds like something PETA would make.
No, it was a good movie, though.
I'll take your word for it, because I am not going to check it and see for myself.
But yeah, I'm just saying that, like, treat your friends well. Treat animals well. If you're gonna eat them, please kill them in humane ways. Not that it matters, because every time I go to a Chinese fish market, I always see them just take the fish out and smash it with a hammer until it dies. I swear, we're gonna devour this FEEBAS once we find it, right? I mean, it's not just all scale and bones, right? Like Magikarp are.
I mean, do you want to do that, or do you want to try and fill to make it a Milotic because Faithful Remake and then eat it?
Why would I want to eat a Milotic?
I said fail to make it a Milotic.
Oh yeah, right, because I need a like, how do I need to make it into a Milotic again? I gotta raise up its beauty stat or something like that?
Yes, you need to feed it Poffins to raise beauty, and its beauty needs to be maxed out, and then it gains a level, because they removed the trade item for it.
Woo! Finally!
You know, unlike Oras, this game makes it so your Pokemon can get full, so, you know, Faithful Remake and all that.
When they say full, they mean that it literally can't eat any more Poffins, right?
Yep.
Remember when they did that for Ruby and Sapphire and everyone hated that?
Yeah, that's why I just pointed out Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire made it so you can't get full. So you could just feed it as many Pokeblocks as you wanted, and then eventually you would max out the beauty stat.
You know, I sometimes wonder that Pokemon Company just makes these games and not really care about the quality of the games. Like, it has to just be good enough. It's the small things that make it not good.
Yeah, and then, you know, they sell several million, break sales records and all that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like, it feels like at this point, like, they can make whatever they want and people will buy it. And that's, the sad thing is, I'm guilty of that too. I keep buying these games because I love Pokemon. And I keep thinking, oh, maybe it's not as bad as people say it is. And then it's like, ugh. I don't know. I just want to be able to play a Pokemon game without feeling like everyone's breathing down my neck saying, oh man, you're just encouraging Pokemon Company to do whatever they're doing.
So play Arceus.
Arceus good.
I heard Arceus is good. I forget, did Arceus do better or worse compared to Brilliant Diamond? At least in
It
terms
did
of first week sales.
I'm pretty sure it did way better, but I'll double check right now.
I'm always thrown off with bar emoji. It's so slim. I think it's part of the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in 3D. Okay, so the numbers were actually extremely close. Brilliant Diamond Shine Pearl sold 6 million in its first week. Arceus sold 6.5 million.
I wonder what that suggests to Pokemon Company in that case.
We could try, or we could have Ilka put out more uninspired entries.
Woo! The game industry, everyone!
Seriously, just space these out a bit more and there would be less complaints.
Uh, 10 more days until Pokemon Day. I wonder if they have anything prepared.
There have been some alleged leaks about what's going to happen. I have no idea how true they are, though, and I know that Limit would not want to know about that.
Yeah, if I'm gonna find out about it, I want to watch it in a Pokemon Direct.
You know, as these things usually go. It's a cycle.
Honestly, Pokemon Day is the last thing on my mind at the moment because of all of the games releasing between now and next week.
Yeah, I'm like too freaking distracted by all the various Nintendo stuff that's coming out this year, like freaking Kirby, Xenoblade 3,
Advance Wars. Xenoblade. Oh yeah, Xenoblade 3.
The Mario Kart DLC.
Mario Strikers.
Yeah, Mario Strikers. I forgot it was this year too. There's so much stuff.
This year is super busy. And if you're really into RPGs, you don't even have to talk about this year. This next month is super busy.
Dude, I also have to worry about the fact that the eShop is about to shut down. There are so many games I need to pick up from the eShop before they get closed.
Just mod your Switch, Kappa.
And then there's all the ported classics like the 2 Earthbound games and Klonoa.
And then I also have to do Earthbound Mother 3 eventually, one day, maybe. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Do it, Nintendo!
Nintendo is damned if they do and damned if they don't with Mother 3.
Come. You're so useless, why did I buy you anyway? And it evolves into Gyarados. And then it does Dragon Rage, which was a giant cyclone. And I was like, when did Dragon Rage turn into a freaking cyclone? Man, early Pokemon anime is weird.
I never really got a good idea for what Dragon Rage was supposed to be. It could totally be a cyclone, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a cyclone where a Gyarados summons other Gyarados to create a giant tornado of water. I don't think you're allowed to summon other Pokemon in order to do Dragon Rage. Gimme. No! Please! I want to end the stream on a high note. I want to end the stream on me randomly finding FEEBAS without the need of a calculator. Because that would be really, really funny.
Surrender to the math, no limit.
Math ruined my life. I will not allow math to overcome me. Slowly but surely, we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Anyone want to take bets how long this is going to take? Will I be able to do it before the end of the stream? Find out next time. I got like 23 minutes left to stream. I'll probably find it, right?
We'll see.
Is there a speed up button? Please tell me there's a speed up button.
That wouldn't be very faithful now, would it?
What are you talking about? The Diamond Pearl totally had a speed up button. Like, it happened every time I ran it on my computer. See? Totally speed up. Yeah, yeah.
They had
You're
a speed
lucky
up-
they... What?
They had a speed up button and it was called getting a third version.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're lucky they didn't make Snow Point lag on purpose or something in this.
Oh, did it actually lag during the original games?
Yeah, it was super slow in the snowy areas because it was too powerful for the DS.
How much time for stream? We got 22 minutes. I'm starting to wonder if I should retitle the stream to FEEBAS Catching Stream.
Something's biting.
Oh no! Oh no!
Froggy, where are you? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. I'm starting to wonder if I should just go for random tiles instead of just like looking in this one specific spot.
I'm almost thinking you're going to find a shiny magic card before you find it.
Well, I've asked RNGenie, so...
I mean, to be fair, they didn't ask about shiny Magikarp. There's a difference.
No, I mean, I just sent a question to RNGenie about that.
Will I find first, FEEBAS or shiny Magikarp? All right. Oh, Genie, we have a question for. She's on break again. Sorry, no answer today.
Aww.
She'll get back to you eventually. Oh my god. You know, every time I see Magikarp's white whiskers, I keep on thinking, oh, it's a shiny Magikarp, except I know shiny Magikarp are gold. Isn't she always on break? Yeah, but don't tell her that. She's just going to say the break will last longer every time you point it out. It is actually really funny because I do actually randomly generate all of Genie's responses. I have a random number generator between 1 and 4, and she gives out 1 through 4 different answers. And it's almost always the lazy answer, and I don't know why.
Get a different random number generator.
Yeah, but that requires me to put in effort. I'd rather just use the one on Google.
Or you could just weight the different options so it's not so common that you get the lazy answer.
It's not as common as before. It used to be always lazy, but nowadays we kind of get a good bad luck, good luck moment.
I don't know. Having the lazy answer always be common actually kind of seems perfectly in character.
That's how I feel too, honestly. Is it bad I can tell the difference between male and female Magikarp now from how many I caught?
Alright, kids, what color are a female Magikarp's whiskers?
That's right, pink!
Good job.
Oh my god. Stream. You know what? While I'm doing this, I might as well give my stream updates. So, next normal Pokemon stream will be this Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, I'm going to be doing Fortune Street tomorrow, for people who don't know about that. I got a few awesome guests lined up. I got Buddha Meds lined up, as well as Mayo, hello. And Proton John. Yeah, I somehow was able to ask if he wanted to come on. And he was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I was like, cool. And yeah, we're going to do Fortune Street tomorrow. That's going to be fun. So if you guys are looking forward to that, the Fortune Street stream will be at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Mountain Time, 7 o'clock Pacific. So if you guys are looking forward to that, there it is tomorrow. Yeah. I feel like we're probably going to have some good moments in that, but I never want to assume things. I just want to do the stream, see how it goes, and hopefully it'll go well. I am excited, though. I've been planning this for quite a while now. Wow, you guys actually have that much faith in me in fighting a FEEBAS before the end of the stream? Y'all expect way too much. You excited to see me win? I feel like I win in Fortune Street too often, honestly. If anything, I kind of want to see Maya win. Actually, what am I talking about? Meds and Maya wins all the time. I guess I want to see John win, since he's never been on before. But then again, it'd also be funny if he doesn't. Eh. In other words, I don't care who wins, I just want to have fun. You know what, I'm starting to wonder, maybe I should just like go through every panel. If I catch one, if it's not FEEBAS, just move on to the next tile. Throw for content? I tried to throw for content last time and everyone got mad at me for it. Yeah, I'm just going to do one catch per tile and just move on. Like, at the rate that we're going, this is way too slow, so I'm just going... Like, even if we miss the tiles, whatever, we still have other tiles to work through anyway. Yeah, we're just going to speed this up very slightly, so hopefully I can maybe find one sooner than later. And if we miss it, it's fine. We'll just like backtrack. It's not the worst thing in the world. As long as these bites happen a little bit faster, that'd be nice. Do you think this is how people try to catch FEEBAS way back in the day? Before they even knew FEEBAS existed?
Joke's on them. I just got mine off the GTS.
I think someone traded me their FEEBAS back in Gen 4.
Yeah, for Gen 3, I think a friend gave me one, but I forget what happened to it.
Do you think people even knew what a FEEBAS was before the strategy guide told them?
Probably not.
They probably just saw in their Pokedex there was an empty slot next to Milotic and wondered what that was about.
But they also probably thought, where do you catch a melodic?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
At least the music is nice, right? Don't you love surf music? I sure do.
I don't think anything's ever going to be the original Gen 1 surf music for me. It's very nice to listen to.
It's very nostalgic for sure. Honestly, like, I feel the same way with most of Gen 1 music. It's just like music I hear all, like, I heard like, for a good 2-3 years, all I heard was Gen 1 music. So all those songs are just forever stuck in my head for the rest of the time.
Oh no.
Did my internet have a bit of a lapse for a minute?
Might have.
It's like, all I heard was Lemon Robot super hard.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I only have 12 minutes left. I need those 12 minutes to catch a FEEBAS. I don't want to let people down. Come on, come on. FEEBAS, 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 FEEBAS. Oh my gosh. Is FEEBAS going to flop around like Magikarp, or is it going to be floating like Goldeen?
I think floating. Because it's not as pathetic as Magikarp.
It's almost as pathetic. Come on, come on. FEEBAS, 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 FEEBAS. No, this is fine. This is fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need viewers. I don't need to drive my viewers away by just randomly fishing for FEEBAS the entire time. Nope. This isn't a problem. You guys have the problem. I don't have a problem. You do. I'm fishing for FEEBAS, Rosie. I don't have a problem.
Please help me, I have a problem.
I'll get it eventually. I know I will. Slowly but surely, one tile at a time, I'll find it.
Limit, there's approximately 400 tiles in this entire lake.
And I can get one like every 10 seconds. So basically, like, I get 6 per minute. And because of that, like, so I get like, so every like 5 minutes, I'm able to get like 25. No big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, but each cast is a 50-50 shot whether you're going to get it or a fucking Magikarp.
It's fine. There are 4 of them, so that if you multiply that by 4, you have a higher chance, right? Yeah, I'm not delusional. You're delusional.
Wouldn't that be division?
Jeez.
It's 50-50.
Sorry about that. My father kind of barged in without even asking.
You're fine. Rosie, did you try to catch FEEBAS? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. We got this. We got this by the bass. It's fine. You did it? See, that would be the sane reaction. But unlike me, who's super sane, I am the most sane person here. You had a FEEBAS black market dealer? Great. Why can't I have one?
There's a black market for FEEBAS?
For people who don't want to bother getting a FEEBAS and never assume they will ever get a FEEBAS. Nine minutes! It's fine, we got 9 minutes, this is fine. Honestly, the worst part is when it's not a nibble. When it's not a nibble, that's the annoying part. I don't mind fishing up all these Pokemon. I just wish it was more guaranteed that you're gonna fish up something. Slowly, but surely. Fishing is all about patience. You know what you guys don't have? You don't have patience. And that is why you are not good Pokemon trainers. You need to understand that Pokemon is a chess game. A chess game of thought and provocation and devotion and determination. If you can't have all of those, then you are truly not a true Pokemon trainer.
Is that why you keep talking a mile a minute?
Yes. Turn the bees into nibble upside down. Thank you, Rosie.
Nickel?
No, I don't need it, Lake. I can get it myself. Like, all I have to do is wait a day, look at the lottery number, and that'll be enough to get me the FEEBAS. Like, literally all I have to do is wait an hour, and then I can get it off stream. $7 minutes. 7 Mims is all I can afford. How they figured it out? They probably just looked it up. Like, they probably just, what's it called? They probably just, data mined for it. Because people data mine the Pokemon games all the time.
Yeah, people data mined this game before it came out, and same with Arceus.
And Swish.
I'm not bored, you're bored.
Wood.
But yeah, even if it's an unpopular game, people will data mine it. They just want to for some reason.
FEEBAS, 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 FEEBAS! Ah, come on! I'm so close! I can feel it! I feel like FEEBAS is right there! Laughing at me! Snickering! I know you're there! FEEBAS is here! I know it! I know FEEBAS is near. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my RNG bones! Guys, I need y'all to believe in me. Spam the RNG emote. Spam the new RNG emote so you can show me that proof. Believe in me like I believe in you. RNG! Give me the FEEBAS! Do it! Nick, heck yeah! Heck you! Watch, this is going to be FEEBAS right now, and you're going to feel bad about it. See, it's FEEBAS right here. It's right here. Here's FEEBAS.
Nice looking FEEBAS.
I know, it's a shiny FEEBAS too. Surprise, I found the shiny FEEBAS for you. Oh no, I ran away by accident. Whoops.
I don't know why it didn't play the animation though. It must be a glitch.
I know. You could get a Magikarp and name it FEEBAS? No.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the
No,
potty.
that's some Magikarp salesmanship right there.
Name FEEBAS Orangini.
I will name FEEBAS Orangini. Thank you for the 100-bit shadow, much appreciated. 4 minutes. 4 minutes is all I need. I only need 4 minutes and the FEEBAS will arrive. It will show up bright and shiny right in here, smiling for all of you. Right now.
5 minutes is all I can afford fishing for you. After that, Mount Coronet will explode.
FEEBAS, right here. Right here. Ugh. We got this! RNG is... We got the belief of Mithra! But Mithra believes in me! Just like how she believes in nobody. I'm the only one she believes in. Now fish for shiny FEEBAS. I will do it! For 100 gift subs, I will do it! Oh, look, it's the shiny FEEBAS. You can tell because his whiskers are white, right? Right? Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai was going to put a fishing minigame into Smash Ultimate, where all the characters would have to fish for really rare fish. And, like, the rare fish would have given bonuses to all their abilities. But unfortunately, Sakurai forgot to program in the bonuses and only had a fishing minigame. And he realized, oh, people don't like fishing minigames. Let me take that out.
But then Sakurai had a new epiphany. He realized the endless struggle of trying to find FEEBAS, that desire of finding something incredibly rare, working towards it with all your time and sweat and tears. And that's why he made the custom moves so fucking hard to find.
Exactly!
Facts.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I only have less than 2 minutes left. Give me the FEEBAS! Please. Game. I will actually lose my lid if this is a FEEBAS right now.
The game didn't want you to lose your lid.
I'm ending the stream in less than 2 minutes. Come on, give me FEEBAS! Genie, be a good friend. Give me the FEEBAS. Come on, come on, come on, come on. FEEBAS, 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 FEEBAS. Why not run the clock out? I don't understand what that means. Overtime? No. If I try to do that, I feel like I don't have time. I got other things to do. I have to do life things. I have to get ready for Fortune Street tomorrow. So yeah, I don't have time.
There's way too much tile in this lake.
Lake, why is there so many tiles in you?
The lake is asking, what is a tile? It is just lake.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Less than a minute. I don't need not even a nibbles right now, game. I need an answer. Oh my god, are you kidding me right now? Come on! Doesn't the tiles change every day? Do you guys tell me?
It does rotate every day. But by checking your RNG...
You said I can fish inside of rocks. It's not letting me fish in the rock.
No, I'm saying that the towel for FEEBAS might be a towel with a rock in it.
So yeah, it effectively eliminates one of your options.
I'll finish this column and then we'll call it. Not even a nibble. I can't tell if I want to raid with that or me murdering Riley's Lucario. Not even a nibble. You encountered a wild Magikarp. Okay, we're done here. I had my fun. I tried my best! I tried!
I did my best and I didn't succeed.
It's too bad.
I'm not saving this for next stream. I mean, I could.
It will just magically appear in your box next stream.
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to
Like the
record my
lotto the
lottery
night
numbers.
before?
Yeah, I'm going to record my lottery numbers.
Okay.
FEEBAS fishing stream. FEEBAS fishing stream.
All right. So like I said, next stream for Pokemon will be on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, the big stream for me is actually going to be tomorrow night for Fortune Street, where we have special guests. Buddha Meds, Mayo Hello, and the incredible Proton John. We are going to be starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I really hope you guys are looking forward to that, because I've been looking forward to that all month. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, you can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the Disney Channel original movies because I'm a colossal idiot who thought it'd be a funny idea. And it has been! The next two movies we're watching on Monday are Twitches and, yes, it is finally time, High School Musical. If y'all are if you guys are looking forward to that, it's on Monday.
That's gonna be fun.
All right, let's go find a raid target. I think we all know what the raid message is going to be, though. Alright, I have a raid target. Raid message will be... We're raiding with Not Even a Nibble, and who are raiding Master Time Thief, who's currently playing Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel! Yes,
are they I wonder if they're using self-TK.
Alright. Until next time, I hope to see y'all at Fortune Street. If not, no big deal. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.